Okay, all right. Settle down in here. Settle down. This is fine. Hi, guys. Snag a guitar, though. Thank you, Ibuki. They added to the song, for sure. It's rockin', you know. Rockin' in the way that this very sort of, like, melodic anime guitar always rocks. Virtuosic guitar, is that what you'd call it? Hey, rocking around in Christmas jeans. What's up, guys? Bridge Kingo, thank you for the resub. Pixie, Isaac, Zabrag. Who else we got? Sizz. Hi, Sizz. You know what we should play? Oh, it's gone. No thanks, that's not what I want. Oh my god, I can't find it now. Here we go. Actually, I'm not sure if this is played in the game yet. Should we be playing this? I don't think I'm gonna play that. I think I'm just gonna go to the game. I was gonna play Penny's theme. Because we've already heard Nemona's theme, you guys. And listen, Pride Month finale. Maybe today Destiny will make her choice. Maybe we'll finally advance the, like, rom-com, the fucking, you know, endless anime romantic comedy scenario. Where nothing is accomplished, no progress is made in the relationship, and it just continues on for hundreds and hundreds of episodes. That's not happening today. But what if? Maybe. Maybe it could. Season finale of Pride Month. Who will it be? Who will she go with by the end? I don't know. Is it something that I wake up every day stressed knowing that I'll have to write? Maybe. Maybe it is. Maybe I, you know, like, you ever hear about, like, people, like, showrunners or, like, authors who will, like, after a series is over, will, like, will, like, reveal that, like, a narrative choice that was made in the series, like, had not fully been thought out yet. You know, you guys ever, there's plenty of stuff like that. Like a cliffhanger was done and they, like, didn't know what the answer was going to be going into the next season. That's how I am with the Destiny Penny Nemona love triangle. Trying to dig myself out of the hole that we've made and figure out a satisfying ending for it. And there will be an ending, you guys, and it's not going to be any of that cuck shit. There will be a real ending. All right, guys, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Or maybe there won't be. Maybe it'll be nothing. Also, hi K-Man. You caught the pose? Hey, hell yeah. I'm not a fan of that quest. But, like, they do spawn in, like, specific areas. I kind of know where some of them are. I don't know why whenever I play Zelda Randomizer, I always leave that on. I don't know why, but I always leave that quest in the pool. The worst spawn point is the one right by Kakariko Village, where he, like, spawns and then he's just gonna run down the, like, over the water where you can't even chase him with Epona anyway. That was funny. What else we got going on here? He spawns in the wall. He basically does. Wally sucks. I think Destiny will eventually have to spin the wheel. I'll put them on there. I think that back at Cope School, Arvin is selling, like, a who will Destiny, will they, won't they? Will Nemona understand Destiny's feelings, or will Destiny understand Penny's feelings first? I think he's running side bets. As Arvin as the one straight male character in the storyline. He's just there to run side bets. He's got like a big board like up in the center of the hallway where you can go up and like tack your vote on, and he hides it whenever Destiny comes back to Cope School. All right. Yeah, it's my last stream, you guys. It's the last stream of Pride Month for us. Welcome to the show. Let's play the game. I found another needle over here. I don't know how we missed this one when we were playing before, because you literally go right over here, don't you? I guess you don't. I guess you go that way. But we should have still seen it. I came over here to get an ice shard den, and I found this the other day. And even though I was gonna, like, pick you guys right back up, right where we left off, which was Destiny staring out the window, sadly, I decided I would forget this otherwise. And so we came here. What the fuck? Dipped up. Get back here. You roar? He roar to go? Her babies are grown up. Well, not 100% yet, though. Haruka's still... Haruka's... She's not... She's still a little baby in there. I still have her. And pillows. You guys, last time... We, She's getting... Well, look, I think she's... Come on. You gotta give me the last 25 levels of Haruka 1/2 before she's grown up, before the Destiny's Nest is truly empty. I think she's still in there, just gaining power and gaining strength. Last time we rolled our 4 for this challenge. We're going to fight Grusha today, who is the highest level fight in this sphere that we're in currently, and is the highest level gym leader in the game. I got Dipped Up, Gansey, Pillows, and Pig Swaggerty. I think that Dipped Up will be once again invaluable against Grusha. But I'm hoping that he'll I'm just hoping that he won't like get walled off by some like special attacking Pokemon or something. But he's got a lot of HP. I think he can live a hit no matter what. We might even lead the battle or open with terastallizing him and just see how much like big damage I can do before we get to the end. Gansey will also be good just because he's sort of, you know, he can just deal special damage quickly and at a high amount. And then these guys, neither of these two are particularly strong, but I think that Lingering Aroma could possibly be useful. I don't know what Pillows is really going to do, but we'll find something for Pillows to do. We might finally give Pig Swaggerty that body press that we were kind of coping about for like the last 5 episodes, because that could potentially be useful. Pillows might just be cute. Yeah, the way that the levels shake out in this game, it made the most sense for me to put the last 3 gym leaders on one sphere, and I think it's kind of cool to have it like that too, even though it's sort of less balanced. But what we could have done, like, otherwise, is we definitely could have put Ortega at the top of this sphere, and then Grusha, like, in the next one. He would have been the weakest one in there, I would think. But it wouldn't have been, like, too far off, I don't think. But I didn't. I thought it would be cool this way, and it was cool because we did the knockout challenge. And hell yeah. So I think we're just gonna go up the mountain. I don't think we're... Hello. Nature! I don't think we really have anything else I want to do today, and if we did, I forgot about it. But we're gonna go up the mountain. We gotta get some levels on our guys. I think that we are, what am I trying to say? I think that, like, the team that has to fight Rhyme are gonna be fine because they really have, like, just being in the party, like, in the last 2 slots, kind of rotating them out. They'll be about ready to fight her anyway, when their battle comes up. But these guys that have to fight Grusha, I'm a little concerned with. Just because Grusha is pretty high level and also pretty strong. He's the strongest. Whoa. Hey, excuse me, boys. And have I thought about what we'll do for the sphere after that? The sphere after the next one? Listen, I got time. Oh, I see you down there. I got time. Don't worry, I'm not gonna sizz it. No, Dip has guts. He could have had thick fat, but... She's so popular. Who are we talking about? Me? Oh, I already beat her like 3 months ago, guy. Leandro, get out of here. He looks like... You ever see those, like, those podcasts? Where it's like just a big... Here's how I always experience them. These podcasts where, like, it's just a group of, like, 6 people sitting around a table. And I guess they're just podcasts mostly in the format. Oh, this guy is way too high level, too. And it's always, like, 4 guys and 2 girls or 4 girls and 2 guys. And usually they're just... it's just some, like clownish gender wars, like misogyny shit. He looks like he would be on one of those podcasts. Yeah. that's the vibe I get from whatever that guy's name was, Alejandro or something. They always look like some TMZ shit. It's true. That's like the new... I don't know. Maybe some of that content is positive. Maybe some of it is helpful or beneficial to the world, but not from what I've seen. I don't know, Sis. I think if we started one of those podcasts, I don't know if we'd be able to get anybody to come on it. I think those podcasts thrive on like getting like people to like come on the show and like that people that you can be annoying to. You think? Guys, welcome to the show. It's... Ooh! Should we catch Dunsparce? Dunsparce. Where are you going, little guy? Aw, did you see him there? Oh, I have Dunsparce. I'm beating him. I guess Pillows is pretty strong. He's got, like... He's got some oomph in his... step. I'm just like not sure what his angle is going to be in the fight. Other than I remember Grusha has like I think he has I mean I know he has Titan and I know his ace is Altaria. And I think he might have like Bear Tick. Possibly might have Bear Tick. Focus Punch. That sounds so raw for Dip Dub. But he, like, that would never work. No, he definitely doesn't have Baxcalibur. A double battle, that could be good. Sorry, Dip, I don't think that's happening this time. And I'm sure Altaria has something that it can hit Dipped Up with, which is, like, gonna be not great for that. Someone is gonna have to come in and beat Altaria. Maybe Gansey. But listen, I think we can beat them both today. If we can beat Grusha today, then we can just jump over there and bop Rhyme, too, I think. I think it's possible. I think it's possible that today we may accomplish more than we have done at all. At least in weeks and weeks. I'm just trying to get out of here and get back up to the main part of the mountain, kind of. Because we beat all these trainers on the way down here before. This was where Marley McMonk famously evolved after wanting to go to the dance or something. You guys remember that? Guys, I bet we didn't fight this guy, though. Whoop, excuse me. Oh, I guess we did. Okay, there's gotta be a way, like, up from here, though. This was also around where I realized that low kicks was actually raw. I remember like seeing him here and being like, you know what? I never ever thought this guy was raw until right now. He's kind of raw. Hell yeah. Landing that paralysis could potentially be good. That could be a good strategy for pillows. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Have we already said hello? Welcome. You guys, I had a long week this week. I worked on Saturday, yesterday. It wasn't actually that bad. The whole week, actually. I kind of like, I've been trying to get to sleep a little earlier. I've just been trying to like, just be a little more like, I don't know, with it about things. At work, and also, well, not as much at home, but I mean, on my week where I'm like busy and I like work an extra day, I'm like, I don't really want to do anything. I didn't really do anything today. Oh, the white Florges, I'm always like thinking it's a shiny, but I guess it's not. But can you even catch a white? Like, where do you get this? Like in Gen 6, can you get this? Can you get white? Is it a shiny? But you know what though? This week at work, it was like pretty okay. I think I did pretty good. I finished out the month strong for like the stuff that I needed to work on for myself. And, it helped that like Tuesday we kind of had some, like, we had just sort of like more of an easy day. There was just like a lot of extra fun stuff that we did. And then on Thursday, the power was out in my office when I woke up, and they were like, y'all gotta work from home today. And so we were like, hell yeah, even though the power came back on in the office like an hour after I started working, we still just stayed home. So I at least got to like, you know, get a little extra like rest, get a little extra time in, not have to be in the office and everything. Let's do a little, we never use Magical Leaf. Let's do a little of that. And so then like Thursday, Friday, Saturday like ran by pretty quick. I got through them. And I'm excited that I have 3 days off next week in a row in the middle of the week, which will be nice. Even though I have so fucking can't see. I have so many things that I need to do, and I've like scheduled all of it to be right in that time. Just never like just isn't what you want for your days off, kind of. But there's stuff that has to get done, so some of it'll get done, I'm sure. And I would have taken tomorrow off too, but I'm saving all my time off for HouseCon. And by that I mean like have to save up my time off for HouseCon. Pillis is gonna eat this watch. Uh-oh. Do I think? Watch this. Watch this read. Yep. Yep. Like, what else would it have done? He was locked in. That's that moment where, like, if I was on the artist's side and it was like a Nuzlocke or something, I'd be like, uh-oh, I'm about to lose a Pokemon. Yo, Grim Snarl. Like, knowing it has Sucker Punch, but knowing, like... I mean, you could always switch, but, like... knowing that either you attack and get Sucker Punched and you definitely lose the rest of your HP. Oh my god, he got us back! Or you just, like, stay in forever. I guess well, I guess that this doesn't make it faster, right? Or better. The Mist powers up fairy moves for sure, but I don't think it would have made Sucker Punch better. Hey, this is kind of like, what's happening? Grimmsnarl is raw. I remember seeing this guy when the Gen 8 leaks came out, being like, oh! He was an insta-lock. Uh-oh! Oh, Jan could be good pig tech also. Remember how much Pig Swaggerty held the team on his back in the battle with Larry? Oh, whoops. Alright, well, let's do this. Yeah, I'm thinking body press over dig, probably. Is what we'll do. But. And then I think the pig looks pretty strong after that. Except he needs a better move than headbutt. I'm gonna teach him Giga Impact, I think. Alright, come on. Yeah. Uh-oh. What the heck? What made that noise? Where was my phone? Return! Return's not in the game! Oh, it's over here. Alright, good Gansey. Dipped up, almost leveled up. We're getting there. Inside the mind of a pig Jennings. You were the only one that fainted? Whoops. Hell yeah. Guys, the Destiny challenge, I was thinking about this, like, over the week. It's, like, getting there. I am gonna have to figure out what we need to do with, like, what we're gonna do with the, like, end game. Like, next week. Because we'll be upon it shortly. And, I mean, I can always fucking... Listen, your boy knows how to fucking kill time. we can tread water for, like, a whole nother month. Especially because, well, actually, I don't think... There's some Fridays this month, this coming month for July, that I think I'm going to end up taking off. But I think all of the Sundays should still be a go for stream. But we're definitely getting up there in time. It's getting closer and closer every time we play this. Oh, critical catch. Hell yeah. Did Churro Lad level up too? Whoops. How are we doing on our prizes? Yeah, I think the last wheel will take... I think I could see it taking 3 weeks. I could see us having to grind for Aerie, honestly. Maybe I'm overestimating her, but I really don't think I am. Let's, speaking of... Get out of here, you. You remember in the early part of the playthrough when, like, we would catch a lot of, like, extra Pokemon and, like, you know, do a lot of that? I haven't been doing it as much, literally because it's annoying when they go into my, like, main box. That's actually why. Oh, do we have enough for another? Almost. 5? I can do that. Yeah, even the battle against Atticus, which we did do first try, we sort of won that just by, like, the skin of our teeth. And the other two we had to spend, like, multiple attempts on. I like Citadel. Citadel Grease.
I'm Greasy.
You?
My name is Grease.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, get in the box, Grease. Doesn't he look like... I don't know what energy he has, but it's diabolical. He's got an energy. I would have loved to get this Pokemon. Thank you, Grease. I guess it's supposed to be because he's like a whale. Whales have like oil, natural oil or something, right? That's probably what it was supposed to be. Maybe it's like translated weirdly as grease instead. Or maybe he's just a little greasy boy. Yeah, I think Destiny had to like... I think the rest of the teammates... Oh, what's up, buddy bro, also. The rest of the teammates... Oh, I'm gonna catch this big male Pyroar. I'm gonna catch this big boy, biggie guy. The leader of the pack. I think that the whole team had to like do like a meeting. They did it in Destiny's Cope dorm while Haruka was asleep, just tucked into the bed. And they were like... Destiny's just like, guys, what are we gonna do? How are we gonna get her up that mountain? And she was so tucked in. I think they had to have a very difficult conversation. And it's like, you know when like you have to take like, I mean, I don't have kids, but like I don't know how I've been in a situation like this, but I feel like most people have. You know when like a little kid like needs to do something you know they're not going to want to do. I guess I had to run into this at work and stuff sometimes. Like they have to go to the doctor or like get a shot or like, you know, like just something that they like, you know that they're going to like cry and scream and like pitch a fit, and you're trying to figure out how to like get them ready for it first so that they'll like, so that it'll be better, but then it like never is. I think that's exactly what they had to do for Haruka right now. Yeah, Doctor Boyfriend, hear me out, guys. I think I have a plan here. But she is gonna fuss all the way up this mountain. On Dip Dup's back. Do we have Litleo? Cubchoo in with the pack? Oh my god, all my revives going right into keeping Pillows alive. He's so close to leveling up. Oh my god, where is my water? Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, you really don't want to have to give them the news, but you know, like, it's going to be worse for you if they don't get the news. Not even like, oh, Sneasel. I don't even think, like, solely applicable, really, to little kids. Like, you could have that kind of emotion or experience that about, like, anything, really. Oh, did you see, Sis? We didn't have it. But in this case, we are applying it to a little kid, aka my pupitar that we assigned an age and like maturity level to. I decided it was a little baby just to make myself sad when it grew up. She did know Screech at one point. I think she still knows it. We actually used Screech to pretty important effect in the battle against Great Tusk. Remember we got those like free Screeches off on it because it kept attacking Scovillain or whatever. I'm pretty sure she still has it. No, Sneasel, no. I feel like we've talked about this on here before, probably in this playthrough. But I really do not like the like gender dimorphic way that they changed Sneasel. Because I think that the like short feather is really stupid looking. I just wish they all looked the same in this, like for this one. Oh, is that Snom? The vacuous Snom. I'm getting him. Do I have him? It seems like I would have picked him up. I guess I don't. No, look, she does have Screech. She's... I think there's like a few of them that are cool, and like most of them are not good when it comes to those. Yeah, Snum is pretty good. I mean, I don't like... I think that he was one of the quickest, like, internet went crazy for him and then, like, just completely dropped him, kind of. Because I feel like I don't see people talk about Snum too much anymore. And I wouldn't say he's one of my favorites either. But I do think he's really cute. I like him a lot. Shoutouts to the ice type zone where they always put all the ice types. And it's the only place you can get any ice types. What the fuck is this? Oh. Oh, they were going to the right box this time? Oh my god, he's a genius. Alright. Let's continue onward. Was that enough for a prize? So close. Let's get one more. Cub Chew, right? Oh, I should have gone and got the Cub Chew from the other... The Pride over there. Two years? Did I miss that? Yo. Oh, it's a stream streak. I thought it was that wouldn't play a notification. Hey, buddy bro. 2 months worth of streams. AKA a 60 stream streak. Holy shit. I don't know the math on that. I'm pretty sure that's more than 2 months, but I don't... Who could know? I don't know how to do math so good. Look at little Cub Chew. If Cub Chew lacks dangling snot, there is a chance it is sick. That's the opposites of people. Cuter. Yes, please. What was this the reward? Like a dusk stone or something? I just picked up one of these just out in the field. Ooh. I like those. We could keep going with that. I feel like that's spogging us down. I feel like it's spogging me down. Yo, Hunter. I saw this cool image the other day that was like, here are all the Gen 1 Pokemon that have never gotten like an additional form or evolution or something. I think it was because of Pokemon Legends, the ZA or whatever it's called. And there were not very many of them, honestly. And then I was trying to think about like each instance of like every Pokemon I could think of and like which one they like when they would have got it. Haunter was not one of those because Gengar got a Mega form and a Gigantamax form, but it was like, and a lot of my favorites were on there. Parasect was on there. Oh, we gotta get fucking Wolf of Crit. Parasect was on there. Nidoking and Nidoqueen were on there. Yeah, Dragonite. I can't even think of the last game that Nidoking and Nidoqueen were in. They were in Gen 6, I know, because I used a Nidoqueen in my Nuzlocke of that. Yeah, Venomoth was one. But I think that's like... I think that's the last game that those guys have been in. It is weird that Dragonite's never gotten another form. There was one other surprising one to me. I think they may have counted evolutions in that Zebra, and so they counted Bellossom, maybe, for that line. I think it was just like Gen 1 evolutionary lines that have like never been touched still. Because that's where you'd get like Lickitung, you get Magmar, all of them too. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. It was Dugong. And Starmie was the other one. That was the other one that was like a favorite for me. That isn't that never got anything. I love Starmie. You'd think though, you'd think that like Starmie would have gotten like a regional form or something, right? Oh, prancing for us! Look at them go. There goes Bambi's hot dad, and 3 little Bambis. I'm catching Cryogonal. Crygonagonal. I'm catching McGonagall. Do I think he'll die to a stone edge? Go for it, Haruka. Unleash your coldness. I don't know what I expected. Yeah, Psyduck, like, because he's pretty popular, I also think that one's interesting. But maybe he just isn't as popular anymore, or just not as popular with the devs. I'm catching Crybominable. This thing is gonna rip Haruka to shreds with some kind of move. I don't know what we were going for here. Yeah, there it is. Oh! Oh! Oh, a crit too. She had nothing to worry about. I'm switching her out though. She's so brave. Look, we got a town way up the path up there or something. I'm sure we can find like a space heater to tape or two. I think they may have had to construct a device. I think Destiny and the Brain Trust may have had to... Oh, this is the gym up here. I think they may have had to come up with a device. Yeah, like taped a bunch. They like taped a bunch of hand warmers together. She's like, you know how like in anime and stuff, like if there's like a cursed object, it has those like whatever you call those like paper seals. There is totally a word for them, but I'm blanking on what it is right now. Fundo or something. Oh, that's not right. But like the paper seals. I think she has a bunch of hand warmers just taped all over her like that, like she's some kind of cursed cold object. Who is gonna live this thing? Oh my god. We're catching this guy, god damn it. This whole team is weak to fighting. I really... Oh, well, Kofu had this, so Grusha won't have this, right? I don't think this will kill. I want to put a little more damage on it. And this is super effective, but... Oh! Oh! Yeah, all it does is get her... It takes her from freezing to cold. Yo! Hey, we got him! Who is even alive to reap these rewards? Timpani, I guess. There's a lot of EXP, though. Bring Lechonk into the mountains to search for them? That's fucked up. What's the Lechonk gonna do against Crabominable? Crabomibinable. You guys ever just, like, find joy and value in pronouncing things wrong? Crabominable. I pride myself at being a pretty good, like, spot reader when it comes to, like, names and things like that. Like, I'll see it and some people will, like, see it and then, like, they'll have to, like, read it, like, 3 times to, like, get the name, actually. And I take pride in being able to look at it once and just know how it's pronounced for most things. Unless it's just something that I, like, truly don't know how it's pronounced, but just, like, the order that that letters are in, kind of. But I just think it's funny to do it wrong sometimes. Everybody knows about him now, but for a really long time I've been following Wolf Glick, Wolfie VGC or whatever. Have we talked about this on here? who has he has a YouTube channel where he like does a bunch of battling, and he has this bit where he just this bit where he will just mispronounce Pokemon names wrong in the most absurd ways. One of my favorites being Arcanine, Wenyusaur is a classic one, Cinderace. Like there's plenty, like a ton of just like he never addresses it. He just always does it, and it always makes me laugh. This Dragon Baddie was an Anna. Don't think I didn't notice. Welcome. Yeah, Cinderace is really funny. He has like a bunch of good ones. Yeah, we were chugging mad sody pops. Dipped Up was loving that. None of the other trainers were as strong as you. Ludicolo. It's so funny. Okay, these three are all really close. These guys are in the party for this battle, right? I think I'm going to keep them out then and keep Pillows in the lead. Just so he can get that, like, main line experience. Ludicolo is, like, inspiredly funny. You guys, it was manga today. I actually was a little, not like, you know, I mean, like, I've been reading manga. Some weeks, it's just not, you know, just the stuff you read is not super there. But this was one of those weeks for me, though. Where, like, it was fine, but it was not, like, super exciting. I actually think the most excited I was for manga today, other than Akane Banashi, which again has been stellar for the last, like, this whole, like, last arc we've been in, I've been loving, and this week was the sort of the conclusion of it, and it was great. That I loved, but everything else I thought was kind of weak. I think the second most excited thing I was today was catching up on, like, 3 chapters of Kaiju number 8, which I realized I was like over a month behind on, and woke up early, like around like 10 or so this morning, and I was like, hey, I guess I'm up now, so I'll just read this too. My manga's not out yet. Let me just catch up on Kaiju. And that was good. Okay, you're not staying in for this battle. This guy's fighting, right? Fucking fighting again. What's up, Insom? Thought Skeptile was Skeptily. Oh my god, why does it have this? Dipped Up has that. Oh no, he doesn't have it anymore. I think I'm going to do a classic Dup Detect. Yeah, I thought that Elusive Samurai was good. They did a Steiner's Gambit on that, which was kind of interesting. Even though it wasn't like something that's really been like plotting out. It was all in this one. I guess it kind of has, or it kind of was, but most of it was just all in this one chapter. They did a Steiner's Gambit. But that was like pretty good. Undead Unluck, Zebra was talking about this. I think has had a rather weak story arc for the last couple weeks. I bet I can get Gansey in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, look at this. Auto detection? That's a thing now? Twitch just, like, sniped someone for me. Undead Unluck, I think, has been super weak the last, like, couple weeks. I've not been into the arc that we were in currently. I kept thinking, like, maybe it'll have potential or be cool, and then, like, it hasn't really been that good. I haven't, like, hated it, but it's not been the best. And then, yeah, I think this would be better in the anime for sure, because anytime there's like a song, you would rather hear that in the show, like in like actual words. Oh, here we go. Gansey Psychic. I was just gonna say, isn't Gansey getting Psychic soon? And then One Piece I thought was fine, but I feel like, again, I was talking about last week, I'm not sure what the exciting conclusion kind of to this the last events of Egghead are kind of going to be, and I still felt like that this week. And I also thought that the I also was sort of confused even by just the idea of the action in this chapter. I know, like, Oda having had, like, you know, clearly some deterioration with his, like, art and, like, paneling and stuff, lately has been, like, caused, like, especially for a lot of the people that have recently caught up, has been kind of an issue or difficulty. And I think for me, as someone who's been reading One Piece for such a long time and has reread the series a number of times, I like can just kind of tell what Oda is doing most of the time. Like, I'll see it, like, even like a pretty busy action page, I just like know how he panels, kind of. But today, the thing that they did with Luffy, I truly just didn't really think it made sense. They, like, he did like a reverse balloon, kind of, where, like, they attacked him and then he, like, bounced the other guy away. It felt like really weird. It was hard to understand, like, what was happening, kind of. Like, how the attack worked. So I thought that was kind of dumb. But then Oda declared Emmett Squelch literally on the week that Dawn Trail came out, so that was kind of funny. I don't know what it means. I don't know what Emmett Squelch is. I know he's not from Dawn Trail. That's what I also assumed they were doing. I just don't think it, like I don't even think this is like a layout, like an action paneling, like action flow kind of issue. I just don't think it makes sense as like a thing that someone would like, that would work, that you would do. On an intrinsic level, I don't think it made sense. Thank you, Big She. Thank you, Country She. Yo, a 7-stream streak. Thanks, Insom. How's the Pokemans going? Hey, it's going pretty good. It's going fine. All right, we've hit the level 40 gap now. I think we need to continue fighting around the mountain, though. We might just, like, go down some of these other trails. If I could beat some of those strong trainers out by the lake, we could get, like, a ton of experience. But the problem with that is also that our Pokemon will definitely, at least some of them will get knocked out in those battles. And then I, like, you know, I won't be able to capitalize on it. Was that everything that I read? And Jujutsu Kaisen is still on break. Here's a guy. Oh, this is a she. This is a big she for me. Yo, she's singing a song. I can't come up with the last line. Well, you just came up with the first 2 lines. Was that a haiku? Is that what you call them? Was that a haiku, Hiker Nancy? I think it was a haiku that she was doing. Yo, Sandaconda. I'm staying in. Oops. What the fuck? Nah, that wouldn't have affected me anyway. Glare, classic snake thing to have. In Japanese, is the Japanese name for glare like something to do with snakes? Is it like snake gaze? Why is Sandstorm failing? Can you not use Sandstorm on a rock type? What is it? Is it really called Snake Gaze? Which balls? Classic. A bitter defeat. Oh my god, come on, guy. Was that the same one that Twitch caught? Shut the fuck up, Rudy. Rudimentary. All right, we should probably put someone that's not Haruka in the lead. How close is she to level, though? I'm going to keep her in the party. She's going to have to get those levels sometime. Okay, I think we're going to continue on. You won't be destroying my room today? I'm almost a little disappointed. I'm healing everybody up to full. Question of the day: in a role-playing game, when you're playing your role, when you're role-playing, travel back in time to prevent your room from being made in the first place. Oh! My room. When you're playing a role in a role-playing game, you guys, and I bet we can catch Weavile. And you unroom, and like your party members are like hurt. At what point are you like, we should heal? Are you one of those they need to be topped off at all times, all the time kind of healers? Or are you like, you know, like as soon as I can tell that they're like roughly in range of like how much my heal is going to do, then I'll heal kind of healers? Are you like once they get down past half kind of a healer? Because I'm a pretty preemptive healer. I usually stay on top of it, just because I know that like it's gonna be more annoying when we get into a battle and I have to use a turn to heal. I'm a big out of battle healer when it comes to that kind of stuff. But that's because I usually think in like a battle you can more quickly just finish the battle most of the time than actually pop a heal. Another thing I love is, and I was just experiencing, we'll talk about this too, I was just playing a game where you can do this. Another thing that I love in games is when you have a party member that you're not using in the active battle, but they have like a healing spell or a healing move or something, and you can have them sit outside the party and just heal your guys that are in the party. I love that. And I just had a demon that was doing that in Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne Remastered, which is what I've been playing this last week, you guys. I got that game a couple years ago, right in the middle of playing when we were playing Persona 5 on stream. And I started it, I got out of the hospital, I got like out into the world, and I was like, I can't play this right now. It's too much fusion. It's too much of the same thing. So I had to put it on hold, and I finally am getting back to it because I've kind of been in the crave, like in the Destiny. Get out of the way. Pillows is gonna have to launch this attack from between Destiny's legs. What is she running here? I've been in the mood to want to play an Atlas thing. I know SMT5 just came out, like the new version of that game. Yo, 60! And so I was considering that, but I was like, I feel like if I play 5, I'll never want to go back and play 3. And I've wanted to play that, just because, like, I don't know. It seems cool. It's a PS2 game. It seems cool. So I was like, fuck it. You know what? A backlog's a backlog. You gotta knock shit off sometimes. And so I went and did that. I think I was saying this, but I interrupted myself. But I've been in the mood because I've been watching Zebra play P3 Reload, which is also just something I could have played myself, but at least for now, it seems like I'm skipping on it for some reason. I don't really know why. Considering I've never beat Persona 3. and it would have been a perfect chance to do that. It just like it did not line up at the right time, and then I started watching Zebra play the game, and I was like, maybe I'll just do this. I'll play it at some point down the road. So to get my fix, I've been playing SMT3, and I had to go back to it. I had a demon in that game. That it was just like an angel that I picked up, and the only skills she has were Dia and Hama. And all she did was sit outside the party and heal my active party members, and I loved it until I fused her away. Gansey. He did what we needed him to do. I don't like this recoil, though. This should be fine. And hey, that game's been pretty fun. I like an old. It's not like old, but I like it. I like an RPG that feels a little old. I like a game with empty worlds and crawling dungeons. And SMT3 is scratching that itch, baby. Uh-oh, hold on. No, no, no. Don't die. No. I like a game. Isaac, sit down for this one. Isaac, I need you to sit down for this one. Hold on to something. I like a game where when you're in an RPG dungeon, sometimes you're so banged up that you just have to leave the dungeon. Sometimes you get so beat up that you're like, I need to get out of here, heal, and then just go through the dungeon again. And I have had some experiences like that. Even though I did change the game to hard mode. Which I also have kind of been playing on like cope mode a little bit. I am not leaving the fucking mountain. Speaking of leaving dungeons. Not doing it today. The game I was playing the game, it felt too easy on normal mode. Like it was just like a bunch of the enemy monster attacks were missing. I don't know if this is something that is the case with SMT3, like normal mode versus hard mode, but it felt like none of the battles had enough enemy demons in them. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna try out hard, because in that game you can do, one of the great things about modern role-playing games, where you can change the difficulty at any time. Oh, I like her. She looks like she was up all night studying. So I switched to hard just to kind of see what it was like, and I was vibing with that more, even though I got my butt kicked a couple times and lost some progress. But the thing that I know is true about hard mode in SMT games, and I think some of the Persona hard modes are like this too, though I think they've kind of cut off on this as time has gone on, that everything is mega dick fucking expensive. So I'm playing it on cope mode, where when I go to the shop, if I want to buy a Magatama or something, I'm just changing it to normal. I just want the battles to be harder. I'm customizing it myself. Because it feels like a hard mode like that is for the people that have already beat the game before, and you kind of go in with a game plan. Like, you know what you're gonna want to save your money for, what you want to spend your money on, like that kind of stuff. And as I've never played the game before, yeah, I know P3 is like that too. As I've never played the game before, I want it to be challenging, but I don't want to just be locked out of, character build and combat options and stuff like that. So that's how I've been doing it. I've been changing the difficulty to normal every time I go shopping, and then otherwise it's been hard mode the whole way through. Yeah, I don't know. Destiny is becoming part of the Lions. She is fighting... It is Destiny versus a million lions in the back there. It's the age-old question, who would win? Destiny or 4 lions? They are hunting her down back. They're hunting her back there. Tipped up, help!
I think I'm gonna win the battle. This is so cool for me.
But that game's been a blast lately. Again, I really love the vibe. It has this kind of like liminal space everywhere kind of energy to it. Where like even though this is the HD version and this element of it is gone, I can feel the PlayStation 2 like fuzz. Like the energy of like where that should be autocorrects into my brain kind of. And I love that. Like it feels like a world that was definitely designed for the fuzz. And I mean, you know, as much as people who like are long time as you know Shin Megami Tensei overall series diehards will try to tell you this is not the case. The Persona games are SMT games, and so you know it's just like that same kind of fun like gameplay loop that I'm familiar with, but you know it's just like a little bit different for me kind of. I like the demons being party members because it's fun for me. So that's been good. I beat Matador, which I know is like sort of the wake-up boss, or I know he's like the entry-level hard guy. And even though it was a hard battle, I spent like this whole morning kind of, you know, getting like one more level on my guy so that I could then go fuse another persona that was like a little too high for me to fuse before, and I finally fused away the high pixie that I've had since the beginning of the game into something else. Yo! Which I like was reluctant to do, but I finally did because you know I just needed to beat that boss. I think we're getting rid of Rapid Spin for now. What was I gonna say? And so then I tried like a number of different things, and I finally came back like after having seen like the boss goes into like a second phase where he does this really strong physical move. So I had to learn that he did that, and then I had to like adapt and figure out kind of like what we were gonna do for the rest of the battle. And then we finally got it. So like that's always fun. Yeah, I know that like the one thing I know about that game is that you're supposed to keep that first pixie that you get. I knew that from the first time I tried to play it. I don't remember who told me. Somebody did, or maybe I just like had heard that before. So yeah, I know that as long as you don't sacrifice it or dismiss it, then you'll be good. So I'm just kind of remembering like who went into that. But that's been fun. I also played some of the Game Boy A Link to the Past the other night. I'm thinking that's going to be the call game. Shin Megami Tensei is going to be the game where you aren't, where you're not in call, where I sit on the couch and I play it. Because those are my two genres. In Discord and on the couch gaming. I'm really breaking down conventions out here. Yeah, Zebra, you've been doing the demons being party members, but with Persona. What else we got in here? Yeah, I mean, with Persona 3, this is to King-O. With P3 Reload, it was more that, like, I knew if I got that, I was not going to beat it before the time Final Fantasy came out. And I knew Final Fantasy was going to take me multiple months to beat, which it did. So I didn't want to, like, have another game that I was sitting by the wayside while I did that with P3. And, but then I started watching Zebra play it. And I was like, well, now it's like, you know, I've already seen, like, all the new things and all that. I'm not going to not watch that. So I just decided to sit on it for a while. But for me, otherwise, if none of those situations or circumstances were happening, I definitely would have picked it up and played it. It seems great. Like, I mean, what I mean to say is I think it seems like a very valid thing to play, even if you know the original game very well. It seems very changed. Ah, yes, the classic toxic while I'm underground. Did he shit that toxic down into the ground to get me? Whatever, dude. Stinky. Oh, nice! Hey, this will help me. You guys, this Lingering Aroma, genuinely goated ability. It has truly come into, like, play a number of times. Many times in interesting and fun ways. Double Edge. I think I'm going Giga Impact instead of that. We'll hold on to that in the back pocket. Okay, Grafii. Who needs a level?
Babe.
Let's put Gansey in. But again, it's the year of the fucking RPG. Because similarly, I mean, this is less of like a real full remake than P3. I also am interested in replaying, even though weirdly enough, this is also something I feel like I recently experienced from Zebra. I've been interested in playing the Thousand Year Door remake also. But I don't know if I'm going to get to that at all this year. Because I also want to play Unicorn Overlord. And I also am definitely going to pick up and play Metaphor when that comes out. Even SMT3, like, after beating that, I would love to jump into SMT5, Vengeance, which, again, just came out. Because I think that looks really great. But I don't think, I think that if I did that, it would be, like, right from 3 to 5 into Metaphor, and that's a lot of Atlas stuff, even though Metaphor is not a Shin Megami Tensei game. I think it would have a similar vibe. So it's RPG year. I'm sure there's even some ones that I'm not thinking about. We're playing Golden Sun on here. That's an RPG. This is an RPG, though it's not like new to me or anything. Yo. Hell yeah. The FF8 race. It would be full hardy. When are we doing that, by the way, Sis? When are we starting that? The race? July 18th. What day is that? I need to make sure I don't schedule D&D on that day. We've usually been doing it on Saturdays anyway, but Thursday. Got it. Did I come up this way? Where does this go? I think this is... Oh, no, this is from the Calm Lands. Okay, I don't think we came up this way then. Shoutouts to when Sis brought that up, and I was like, this isn't the fucking Calm Lands, Sis. That's stupid. And then I have only called it the Calm Lands since Sis brought that up like weeks ago. No, it's not Sis. This is Zapapico. All right, well, let me fly back to the Calm Lands really quick here then. I guess, like, this grassy path is sort of Calm Lands-esque. Should we get Scoville in? Do I have him? A Terra Blast for the pig? I mean, that could be fine. That's... Can you use Terra Blast when you're not terrestrialized? Does it do something? Does it still do... What is it, 90 power? Does it still do 90 power physical damage? And it just changes color with the Terra type? Is that how it works? Or color? It changes... You know what I mean. It just changes the attack, like the attacking type. Or, you know, like the type type that it is. An awesome video with my camera app. Zoomer. Zoomerism. What power is it when not transformed? Is it less? Is it 50? I don't know anything about it. 80. That, I mean, I guess that would be 10 power higher than Headbutt, but you'd lose the flinch chance. Though I feel like Pig Swaggerty is almost always going last anyway. What move did he just do? That was a crit, wasn't it? I was gonna say that must have been Sucker Punch or something, or maybe it was. I don't know what it would have been. I don't know. I was like, I did not expect Morgrim to go faster than Gansey. $100 is for the stellar typing. Is that Terrapagos or whatever he's called? What did it say it was sending out? Kilowattrel. Papa Squattrel. This is a Haruka battle if I've ever heard of one. Aww. You can do it, Haruka. You can do it, Haruka. It's not so cold up there. She turns around and looks back at them. Oh, whoops, wrong move. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Look at it. Those are her friends. Look at the watcha from the grass. That one went, what? Dr. Boyfriend? No, I think that's the first Stone Edge miss we've seen so far. It's actually Dr. Boyfriend, but you guys can call me that too. And he takes him for like ice cream. He takes him to Waffle House. Oh! Alright, we need to switch Timpani and Haruka out for Dr. Boyfriend and Churro Lad. Because now those guys are underleveled. But these guys have... Oh, those guys are stronger, but that's good. But around 41, 42 is like right the level that these two need to be at. So we've done good with them at least. And I think that's like the level that the girls are at is sort of the closest acceptable level, I think, to what I need the Grusha team to be at before I want to start trying to tackle Grusha. I think we have a Deerling. I'm pretty sure I caught one. They're literally everywhere, so I don't know how we couldn't have. I think the further down here we go, the more we're gonna get like lower level trainers. Though Dolly's Appa Pass, this couldn't be too low level, right? I don't know if I have like a prize guy for this. Oh no, this is, we've been here. This is where you come out from the scunge hole. I don't know why I didn't go up to the gym and just like get this Pokemon Center as a checkpoint. Oh, I guess I have this. I kind of want to heal. Let's go heal here, and then we'll warp back to that tower, which was further on the way up. Did we fight you? I gotta get to that Risei concert. The Kujikawa concert. Or Rhyme, the world-famous rapper. Whoa. That thing was on the attack. She doesn't know, and also she's in a different world. Okay, these guys are lower level. But that's cool. Maybe down here at the Pokemon Center is where we should do some of that moveset finagling. Actually, we should just do that up on top of the mountain. This thing wants to... This thing is looking for attention. Oh, still decent experience. Let's go catch Lycanroc also. I'm gonna miss the concert. I gotta hear what your other dialogue line is. Oh, it's the other side of the mountain, lady. Solid Lycanroc. You guys, the actor who played Gene Parmesan on Arrested Development passed away this week. Big bummer. Though I saw a lot of heartwarming posts about him and the actor who plays, can't blanking on her name and his name, but the actor who plays Lucille, who also passed away like some time ago, like them like meeting in heaven. It's like a lot like wholesome posts like that kind of. But that is sad. That guy was in a lot of things also. But I know him most from that. Martin Mull. Yeah, we ranked the Gen 7 Mons is the last one we did. We did that on Dipped Up. What is he getting? Endure? That sounds that is one of your classic dipped up utility moves that Snack busts out randomly for some battle. That was the last Pokemon we ranked, Sis. We did that on, I think that might have been the Snack Attack 8 Christmas special. We did this like last minute tier list night around Christmas, and I'm pretty sure that's when we did Gen 7. And then we did do another tier list night for the Danganronpa finale, but we didn't rank Pokemon at that one because of I thought it would take too long. But we are due for another one. What would be cool is if we did it after this. Or like, what I mean to say is, what would have been cool is if like we had done one more and we had gotten Gen 8 out of the way, and then like we could have done the Gen 9 one right after the Gen 9 playthrough was over. And I could do that. I could just do a week where we did a tier list night instead, but that would be pretty forced. The other thing we could always do is, like, we could do it in between the DLC and the end of the regular playthrough. And then I could rank the DLC guys who I know nothing about for Gen 9. That'd be a pretty quick turnaround on tier list nights, but I wouldn't hate that. Because a bunch of those guys I don't even know anything. Like, I don't know Ogerpon. I only know Ogerpon because of Pokedoku. That could be fun though. We are gonna go right into that after this playthrough, by the way. We're not. If I take a break, I'll never go back to it. But all we'd have to do would be one more. Okay, let me go back up here. We gotta stay on task. I think we're getting there though when it comes to levels. All we would really have to do would be one more tier list night somewhere to get Gen 8 done. Well, ZA is not going to introduce like a whole new set of Pokemon though. Oh, does this go down to like the back shore? Okay, there might be some stronger level guys down here that might help me move a little faster. This is cool, like these areas, like this whole area with the bamboo, and then this like flower field area or whatever. These like like northern coast of Paldea, like coming down off the mountains. Those are neat. It actually feels like real world design kind of, because a lot of mountains have these kind of what is it called, alluvial plain or something like that. A lot of mountains have like rivers that, or a river basin, I think is what I guess you'd call it. rivers that like lead out into these kind of like swampy marshes that then turn into the ocean. And it's neat design in that way. I guess they're not really like marshes, but you know what I mean. It's neat. Haluch. Halchucha. Cholula. Do you guys use Cholula hot sauce? I was a Cholula early adopter. I was eating that shit when, or using that shit when nobody was using Cholula, you guys. When people didn't even know what it was. And now it's everywhere. You see it at restaurants. But I've been on that game. And I have 2 bottles of it. Ouch! I don't know what we were thinking, keeping pillows in. I have 2 bottles of it in my house right now. One big bottle that I use for my food when I want hot sauce at home. And one smaller bottle that I take in my lunchbox to work when I want to use hot sauce for something I'm eating at work. I'm killing this thing. Do I think Gansey can live a flying press? Probably one. I'm getting greedy here. You guys, in SMT3, I'm finally fusing some semblance of some cool demons. The one that really helped me. Oh, he's faster. Oh, Gansey. The one that really helped me beat Matador was Ameno Uzume, who, even though like pretty much almost always is like a fairly early game persona or demon, she's just cool. I saw her and I immediately was like, ooh, that's a lock-in. And then I kept the 2 demons that I needed, like I knew I needed to keep to fuse her for like 3 levels until I finally was ready to do it. Alright, we're getting there, I promise. Yeah, I think I can catch Indeedee. I think I can get Indeedee. Do I have Indeedee? It's so high level though. But what if we... You're not gonna get me like that, because I... Thoughts on Indeedee? If were I ranking the Pokemon right now, I'd probably put it in B tier, maybe. I kind of like its sort of like sarcastic energy that it has. But I guess that's only like one of the Indeedees that's like that. The other one is like nice, right? But I don't know, it's not like super memorable to me. Except that as I remember it, the Indeedee is like the Chansey of Gen 8, right? Isn't it like the Pokemon Center Pokemon? Or maybe there's just one in like one of the earliest Pokemon Centers you go to in that game. Oh, yeah. Not what I meant to do. Oh, see, one of them is Nysa and one of them is Grumpa. Is that gender based? Prizes? Close. Yeah, you guys, happy Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail week. I don't play the game. Next. Yeah, I've heard that the from or seen in a number of things that people have said about the game, that the Warrior of Light has like absolutely fuck all to do with the story in Dawn Trail, and that sounds pretty funny. That sounds like good energy for Brudge McDudge. Who is my Warrior of Light, honestly? Whenever I see that fucking like fucking who does he look like? Not Leo DiCaprio. Whenever I see that Warrior of Light that just like looks like some fucking Hollywood actor, you know, like the one, like the like hot Warrior of Light from Endwalker or whatever. Whenever I see that guy, I'm like, that's not my warrior. My warrior looks like a elf Yusuke. And he always looks like confused, kinda. That's my warrior. Or he looks like I do not know what Brudge McDudge looks like to me, but Yusuke is the wrong word. He has purple hair. He's just whenever I see a screenshot of him, I'm like, yeah, there he is. There's the guy. Funny character. If this Parish song ticks down on Dipped Up, I'm chucking balls. I'm chucking balls now. Parish song is so weird. Can't you just switch? No. Should I keep him in though? I need the experience. Does it? It doesn't stay when you switch back in, does it? I really don't know anything about it. I mean, I guess what it does is it puts the pressure on you to need to switch Pokemon. Which is sort of, I guess, situational useful. Doctor Boyfriend with Fly? I'm thinking of getting my pilot's license. Do I want him to get that? I don't think we're going to really hold on to Wing Attack anyway, like super intently. I don't like that 95 accuracy on Fly. I think I'm just going to be getting rid of the whole flying angle on him anyway. I think we were potentially considering giving him acrobatics. Just because if he eats the berry, then that could be cool. But even that, I'm not sure if we're going to do. And what are we going to do with pillows? He doesn't even have, like, a canon item. He doesn't even have a held item, really.
Whoa, Knife's deathmatch. Knife's deathmatch. That is so cool.
He himself is a held item. Pant. She. Every single time. Oh, and I like this one. Stupid. We're very much in that phase of the playthrough. The honeymoon phase is over. Dipped Up! We're in the wheel spinning phase. I'm positive we've said it for every single big girl. And it's always, oh, I like the big girl. Watch this. I'm about to use my dip assurance here. My dip win con. Yeah, there was a whole big girl town. That big girl is like a different model than this big girl though, but there are a few varieties. Because the country music star girl or whatever, she is also one of them. She's part of the big girl genre. This is my favorite one though, is this like hiker, backpacker big girl. I want to backpack across Europe with her and potentially never come back. I like her because she kind of looks stupid. She just looks nice, huh? Alright, pillows. Get your ass into gear. You want to try to fight Halucha again? No. Oh, I remember going around over there. The levels are like way higher over there, though. There's a bunch of dragon Pokemon, I think, over there. Yeah, Dragon Lake. I remember going around there with like end game team. That might have been like the very last place I like really explored. Other than like, you know, the like iconic Autumn Outer Ring, which I'm pretty positive that was the last thing I did on the map before I went to the end game. Energy Ball. I think we have that already. Ampharos. They got stage 2 fucking level 3 fully evolved Pokemon traipsing around out here. My paralysis is not going to work on this guy, right? We can live another. We probably can't live like an electric attack, but... Oh, there we go. I feel like Dr. Boyfriend walls this pretty hard. Classic. You ever hear a Pokemon cry and you're like, what the fuck? You ever hear a Pokemon cry and you're like, oh, that's the one. Ampharos is one of those for me. There's a blah. Paloo. Will this kill? Probably not. This is your battle, Churro lad. Prove to me that you're not on Fraud Watch. Churro lad's like bun tail is so weird looking. Hell yeah, not on Fraud Watch. Oh, that was a lot of EXP. Dr. Boyfriend! Pixel popping out. No one really told me anything about this. I didn't know. What is that? What the heck? What does that mean? That's funny. I think I'm going down the mountain here. There's another Pokemon Center down here, right? Oh, there's one right here. Do we want to go try to fight that one trainer? How many do you need, dude? One? But... You guys know you got a pest problem around here. Fortunately, I'll clean it up here for you. Yoink. Alright, who's closest to a level? Always Gansey? Is the answer always Gansey? I'm putting Dr. Boyfriend in the lead, and I'm going to battle this one trainer down here. He needs some action today. Remember, you guys, we are on high alert lookout for the Doctor Boyfriend I Want to Live moment. Now, listen, is it something that I'm completely in control of? Yeah, for sure. But, like, do I believe and trust that it will just come out naturally as we play the game? Yes, also. But we just stay alert. Stay alert for the Doctor Boyfriend I Want to Live moment. I was like, he takes nooch from that, right? Uh-oh. Still not enough for Dr. Boyfriend to even live another battle. Not that I really expected him to. Let's try Gansey. This thing probably has bite, but I also just sort of feel confident that I'm faster than it. Mud Slay? I like Mud Slay. I used a Mudsdale on one of my favorite teams of all time, which was when I played Ultra Sun. And he was pretty good. Oof. Yeah, Flareon hits pretty hard. Stamina is a pretty cool ability. Was Dr. Boyfriend faster? No, right? Well, yeah, he was, though, wasn't he? I swear I used Dragon Pulse first, because then it attacked and I got the berry eat, right? Dr. Boyfriend? I guess, I think he was. He was faster, right? Flareon's pretty slow. Look, there we go. There we go, DB. Dr. B. When I was in college, I went on a class trip to, class trip. It was like a school trip to Austria. Iconic thing, not as iconic as my travels to Zambia, which I talk about all the time, but an iconic thing for Snack to talk about nonetheless. Definitely the second most iconic trip I've ever been on. We stayed in Vienna. I went to Austria. And I went with one of my professors, who's probably the professor I was the closest to in school. I TA'd for him also. And his name was Dr. E. His real name was Bill Evans, but like the jazz musician. But he went by Dr. E. And him and his wife also went. Dr. E was kind of a gangster. He took his wife on all of the trips that he would do with his classes and stuff too. And I think she might have been a teacher too, but she was not a professor at my school. She just was his wife, and she was there along for the trip. But Dr. E, he was very iconic, just kind of like a funny the class that he taught that I TA'd for was the psychology of leadership. Which was not a core class, but it was just like a fun class, and it was in my major, and I liked it, and I liked Dr. E. So I went on this trip with that he led every year with our whole class, or the people that wanted to go on the trip, and me and this other girl Nora, we came up with this song about Austria. Which eventually, upon returning home, Nora actually did a full acoustic cover of this song that we made up while we were on the trip. That was pretty cool actually. But the the tune of the song was to Lady Gaga "Bad Romance," and the only part of the song that I remember was. It was because it had a dance move, and also because I made this part of the song up. But the only part of the song that I remember was Schnitzel, Piero, and Dr. E. That's to the to the chorus of Bad Romance. Schnitzel, Piero, and Dr. E. But when you would Dr. E, you had to do this fist pumping dance thing. Schnitzel obviously was an Austrian food, a local dish of that part of the world. But then Piero was the doorman at the hotel we stayed at, who was really nice and informative. He was like the concierge, and he told us about all kinds of cool stuff we could do in the city. And so it was Schnitzel, Piero, and Dr. E. And then there was like more. I really don't remember. Something about the Schwedenplatz, which is the name of one of the like train stations. There's like Austria has like a public rail system. The Schwedenplatz, I think, was. It's like Cindy was his wife, Cindy, and the Schwedenplatz. we like sang it all trip. That was a really fun trip for me because I went into it not knowing anybody on the trip. And I think we might have talked about that on Danganronpa with the first day friends discussion. But it was like really just us on the trip, so there was really no first day friends to be had. It was, I don't know, we all felt like a bunch of weird big kids, and Dr. E was and Cindy were our dad and mom. And we were in fucking Austria. Even though I made an absolute buffoon of myself on that trip too, and I also kind of cringe about it sometimes. Because there were some nights of extremely heavy drinking. Possibly more heavy drinking than I have done ever since that day. Other than maybe one Con Bravo, where I also sort of declared I was never going that hard again. I was gearing up to catch this guy, and now I realize this is a fucking trainer battle. Not bounce. This is not going to kill. This is not going to kill. Watch. Declared. Oh, we should have detected. Actually, bounce might hit around detect. Does it? Oh, dipped up. Good job, Dip. I think bounce is one of those weird moves that like comes down on the other side of protect and stuff. Is that real? Why would it? Well, Pixel, from your tone, I'm getting the vibe that it doesn't. Well, Pixel, from your tone, I'm getting the vibe that it doesn't do that, but I don't know. I guess I thought it might. Alright, what's my option here? This thing is definitely gonna Brave Bird dipped up, probably, right? Yeah, Phantom Force does that. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. I don't know. It bounces up over the shield, kind of. We don't think? It might have been Giratina's signature at one point, but other guys definitely get that. I know Trevenant and Pumpkaboo get that. I'm doing it. I'm staying in. Probably gonna kill. Oh! Alright, Aerial Ace. Oh, that was a crit. Who's going to take that best? And then who is going to outspeed Talonflame? I don't even know if Gansey will. What level is this? Like 50 something? 49. Churro Lad, maybe? What if it uses a fire move? That could be raw. Churro Lad needs a moment. Hey, you tanked it pretty good. What are you doing that for? You're already faster than me. Paralyze. I think I'm chilling here. I think he panicked. Oh fuck, is that Churro Lad? We are going to get mega experience from this. Nice. You're scared of Team Star? Those guys are weirdos, dude. All of them have some weird bit. Does he? That's such a good question, Zebra. Is he bred or not? I would imagine that he probably isn't bred. Just that he resembles it. We could look at the Dex entry, though. Why is he... Oh. I need you guys to recognize what I just saw. I saw this thing, like the online, like, Pokeball thing back there, and I was like, what the fuck? What is Churro Lad online? What? Is he connecting to the internet? Does he have Wi-Fi built in? What fucking item does he have online? He's on his phone. Bread can't have Wi-Fi. Does the Pokedex entry does in here? He's right at the beginning. Oh, motherfucker. Hold on, we figured out like a way to get around this, right? Alright. I was searching for Churro Lad. I went to C thinking that his name would be under C. Fortunately, he is right here, but... Helps wheat grow. I don't think he's bread. I think he just looks like bread. Maybe he has a lot of natural yeast. 6 trainers? That's too many trainers, guy. I'm coming back here later. Oh, we need to give Dr. Boyfriend his berry back also. Oh, I think he smells like bread for sure. I think he resembles bread, obviously. Here you go, DB. What's a good smelling bread? All bread smells good. I had a friend, Marissa, in college who, like, would gag at the smell of Subway. And I kind of get it, even though I like the smell of Subway and the bread. So it was specifically the bread. Like, we would go and she'd be like, I can't go into Subway. It'll make me throw up. What was the way? Did I go down there to get there? I think so. Maybe we went another way, like, kind of down there. Should we try to go up to the peak? Let's go up to the Pokemon Center up here first. And if there are any guys I can catch along the way, we might do that, just because we're close to a prize. You guys want to catch Glaceon? I think Churro Lad can take it. Glaceon. That's gonna burn eventually if we keep doing that. Let's do some Thunder Fangs. Jueves wait. Jueves wait. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Come on, we're catching it here anyway, right, Churro? Yep. Charm. You must be joking. Yo, Diamond Dust, raw. Alright, well, Dr. Boyfriend and, Churro Lad have gotten pretty up to snuff here, I think. Again, they don't need to be super high level for their battle. And I think the boys are pretty ready, too. I think we're locking in here. I think when we get up to the top of the tower, or the top of the mountain, I'm going to go to the bathroom. That's what Bug Buzz looks like now? That was a beam. That was crazy. Look down there, you can see the city. That's the city from Pokemon Battle Revolution. That's not Levincia. If you were there at the beginning of the stream today, you would have heard that I shuffled the Isaac playlist, and I got like 5 Pokemon Battle Revolution songs in a row. And I was just like, no, we've heard this one, we've heard this one, we've heard we've heard so many songs from specifically that soundtrack. And it's a good soundtrack. It's just like I was like that at this point is like the sonic identity of the playthrough. That's what's on Destiny's Shuffle. And then it went to Nemona's theme, which we've definitely also heard on here. But at that point, I was like, I'm not skipping shit. I'll never skip on Nemona. We didn't catch Cryogonal, right? Where are you going? Well, I guess we're not going to catch him today either, because he fucking lifted off. I think I could have done the like throwing thing at him, but whatever. Yeah, that's how it always goes. True random. I think if we, is this an ice den? Ghost. Ghost. Let's catch she. I think if we did do a tier list night, and then like we did another one, like one between this and the DLC, and then another after the DLC at the end of the playthrough. I think I might add the last like year and a half of stream playthroughs onto that too, and we'll go back to that project. Because I don't feel particularly compelled like to wait a certain enough amount of time for that. I think it's fun just to kind of update it as it kind of time goes by. And we did do that, I think, about a year ago now. And by the end of this, it'll be like another couple months at least. I guess it probably won't be a year and a half, but... Yo, a shiny Scob Bunny. What's up, Samuel Boutte? Bout it? Samuel Bout it, lol? Samuel Boutte. I'm sorry if I instantly went bougie with your name. Ludicolo. Pig Swaggerty, when he like comes out, he looks like he's ready to fucking throw down. He's stanced. I think Pig Swaggerty's training regimen is like shadow boxing, but he's imagining that he's boxing that he's fighting the director. See, that's the good Sneasel. They should have never given it that weird short feather thing. It looks fucking stupid. He looks stanced up, though, like he's ready to fight whenever he comes out. Come on, man. You guys know what's making this noise? I'm kind of surprised we haven't even seen a shiny in this playthrough yet. What am I, zebra? Was it the game? I mean, yeah, it was the game. There's a button you can press that we've been doing like all playthrough that centers the camera behind your Pokemon, but like sometimes you're just not able to do it. And when you're not able to do it, the game makes that noise. Okay, where is... I need to go up there. Any variations of the female Pokemon you like better than the male? Let me think. I need to see like a list of all of them. Let me think about some of the ones I can think of though. And this is obviously not including like split evolutions, like where it really is different. Is Meowstic female male? The female one is like the white one, right? Because I definitely like that one, and I don't like the blue Meowstic almost really at all, kind of. So that's definitely one of my... That's probably my answer. I think he's ugly. 15! Oh! We've beat a lot of trainers on the fucking mountain. And Snowscape. How the fuck do you get to the town? You must have to go up, like, over there. Female Milotic is different. You must have to go up over here. It's kind of like RuneScape. You're right, sis. Do we think we're ready to try? Let me look at... Let's, pull our rules up. This is a challenge run, by the way. Grusha is 47 to 48. I think I can beat him, though, like this. I think I kind of like both the Jellicents pretty evenly. The blue one looks like Mr. Pringle, kind of in like a fun way. But the pink one has got the little cute, like, lips. I think I like those two pretty even. Which Hippowdon is the brown one and not the gray one? Though that one's male and female too, right? I think it's the male one is the brown one, which I like better, so that's not an answer. Unpheasant, the male is better. Yeah, I mean, with Hippowdon, it's not like that big of a difference. But definitely Meowstic. That's like an easy answer for me, for sure, for that one. I think these guys are all in pretty good spot. I like the male Pyroar better than the female one. I think the long flowing hair is like funny kind of, but I also kind of think it looks stupid. Is Dipped Up keeping the leftover set? We need to look at move. Like, now I have so many TMs now. We need to look at like TMs and move sets for these guys. It could serve him well. I really have to pee also. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then I'll be right back. And we'll fight Grosh. And I'm leaving... You know what I'm leaving in charge? I'm leaving Positive Teeth Care in charge. Sponsored by Pokemon Grush. Everyone go play Pokemon Grush for your phone. And I'm leaving Positive Oral Hygiene in charge. Sponsored by Pokemon Grush. I'll be right back. Scotchy's in charge. Did everybody brush? Guys, I'm checking. You better do it, because I'm going to check. Sizz? Did everybody brush? Did everybody brush your teeth? Tell them about it, Grusha. Yeah, I don't know. Brush your teeth or something. Thank you, Grusha. Can you go down this before you even go down it? Can you go down this before you go down this? How does everybody brush their teeth? I have an electric toothbrush that is a little old. And oh, never melt ice. And I realized this when I was hanging out with my friends at this is how stupid. You know the level of stupidity that you are with like childhood friends that you're like not even with anybody else. When I was with my buddies in DC earlier this year, I was in the kitchen brushing my teeth because there was only one bathroom in the Airbnb that we stayed at, and it was one of my friends also would spend like 45 fucking minutes in the bathroom, and he would go in first. But so I slept in the like the living room on an air mattress of the place anyway, and so I was brushing my teeth in the kitchen, and I learned that my electric toothbrush is loud, so loud that like people can hear it. Which my two friends who were staying in the in the living room with me, also on air mattresses and then one on the couch, thought was really funny. And so then my other friend who was staying upstairs and his husband were obviously were not with us when I was brushing my teeth. They came down the next morning and they were like, yeah, we heard the noise of that. They were like, what was that fucking noise? Were you guys blowing up another air mattress down here? And I was like, no, that was my toothbrush. And they were like, yeah, we heard it from upstairs. And then they were like, we heard it from upstairs, and then we heard you three all down here going, wee. Which is what we were doing. Because my two buddies who were downstairs with me learned that my toothbrush was too fucking loud, then we all started just going, wee. Like, it's like one of those things that you like start doing when it's the middle of the fucking night and you don't really want to go to bed yet. But it was just like a really funny picture of my other two friends who were sleeping upstairs, hearing my loud-ass toothbrush, and then hearing us all doing the noise of the loud-ass toothbrush without like realizing what was making the noise. And it did kind of sound like that. It kind of goes wee. No, I guess. Ah, yes! This is like I guess climbing the drum rockies. Look at him. He's got destiny in his jaws. How the fuck do you get up to the peak? I'm getting up there. I dream about going up there. I guess. Haruka over the shoulder. And Dr. Boyfriend is just flapping alongside him like, yo, I guess any way I can help. She's unconscious from the cold, not necessarily from anything else that happened. They didn't get attacked by the bunnies. This is the town. Is there a road up to the... We might as well just go to this Pokemon Center too so we can have it. Oh, another town. Whoops. Not you. I have a bunch of stuff to sell also. Which town has the last Delibird presence in it? Does this one? Delibird presents the monster. The town at Ra. Did we talk about this? Is that guy up there blue? Is that him? It is, right? Is that guy blue? This town is cool. I love this, like, it's... I guess it's sort of a ghostly town because the gym leader is a ghost type, but it's like... It feels like some shit you go to at, like, Busch Gardens or something. It's so themed. Chansey Supply... Sandwich Land... Yeah, I also think it's a tourist town. You like find flyers for this at every rest stop that is like within like miles and miles of this. You were thinking of Chansey Supply. Can you get held items there? I'm trying to find a good item for pillows. Covert Cloak Raw. I think Zebra said this last week, and I don't even think we really like talked about it too much, but I definitely agree. That, like, they split up like how the Straw Hats split up to go to Wano, like, go to Whole Cake Island and go to Wano for this battle. And the boys definitely braved the mountain. Like, Destiny came to the mountain and the boys were already up here in the lore. She and the girls went and did Ladies' Night. And, yeah, and the boys wore cloaks to the mountain. That is all true. Haruka and them were with Destiny, though. Well, maybe the other three weren't, but Destiny had Haruka with her. Okay. How the fuck do I get to the peak? Do we really need to be doing this right now? Yes? Okay. I think we can Breath of the Wild it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You just gotta find the sweet spot. You just gotta find the sweet spots. Give me that. 3? Fry. Let's take a look at the Pokemon. Pokemon Battle Revolution Town down there. Yes, I will also do this in any video game that it is possible to do it in. I specifically refer to it as Breath of the Wilding, though, and even though I know Breath of the Wild is not the only open world game, listen, come on, I think that Breath of the Wild has earned that specific title. Because unlike some other games, Breath of the Wild is a whole game about doing that. That's what most of the game is in that game. Is being like, well, if I climb right over to here where there's a little outcropping of the rock that I can stand on and get my stamina back, I can get to the top of this mountain that I have no business being at the top of yet. Half the people that I've talked to who played that game, I've heard the same story from, which is that probably fairly early place you'll go in the game, which is Zora's Domain. Breath of the Wild has this whole segment that's sort of like this kind of more kind of on rails sort of story feeling segment where you meet the Zora Prince guy and you go up this sort of series of battles as he like swims with you up this river, and then it ends up in Zora's Domain. But from about half the people that I've met, like that I know who've played the game, instead of doing that whole like scripted like curated content, they just climbed the sheer ass giant mountain that surrounds Zora's Domain and just jumped down into it from the mountain and skipped all of that content. And I mean, you can go back and do it still. I don't think it goes away. Because I think you have to go meet Sidon anyway. Because you need him for the Divine Beast part of that area. But it's just a really fun... Like, I didn't do it like that, but I did do a bunch of stuff like that in the game. But it's just like, oh, I didn't do that. That was not my... Like, there is... Because you leave, the plateau, and then there is really a road that takes you through that, like, first village where you get the... where you meet, like, Pura and all that. And then it takes you down through there, down... I think maybe that also goes through Kakariko. And then through Zora's Domain. Like, there's a really long road that leads that whole way if you are more kind of a, like, don't want to stray from the path kind of person. And Zora's Domain is definitely supposed to be the first of the areas you go to, even though you can go to them in any order. But it's just funny to imagine that some people just were like, I don't know, I didn't fucking see that shit. That's not what I did, though. When I played, I went down south first, because I guess maybe I thought that's where the Zoras were. There was some reason I went south. I don't remember what it was, but I wound up in that, like, there's that fishing village down there, and then there's that whole jungle area. And that's where I remember seeing the lightning dragon, when I didn't even know. Even though there's also a mission in the Zora area where there's an ice dragon on that same mountain, and you're definitely supposed to like, find out about the dragons like that. Because there's a whole side quest about it. I didn't see that shit. I just stumbled upon the lightning dragon. I was like, this is raw. Fun times. Okay, we need to... Let's get fucking Destiny, break out the notepad. Break out the notebook. We gotta get theoretical here. I'm selling all of my shit that I have. This is the stuff... You get so much money stuff from the Terror Raid dens. 10 rare bones. So much money and no drip with which to spend it on. We probably could use some super potions even too. Let's get like 30 of them. Just for when we're running around. I'm not buying balls though. That's what prizes are for, Mirakun. Alright, what's Pillows' item gonna be? What held items do we have? Let me look. I don't... The covert cloak is cool, but, like, what does it do, kind of? Additional effects of moves? He can't even get a status ailment put on him. It feels so it doesn't even really, like, cover much of what, like, could happen to him. Assault Vest could be good. He does have 4 attacking moves. So that's not, like, bad. That would be cute. He'd kind of look like when Mickey's wearing the cloak. What else? What's jumping out at me? We could go for like a more offensive dipped up set and maybe give him this. And figure out... Maybe we want to look at moves first. Well, we already know some stuff we're going to do with Pig Swaggerty, so why don't we start with that? I said that we were going to give him Body Press. Though... Am I probably not going to go Giga Impact if we teach him that? If he really gets any traction in this battle, I'm probably just going to blast that out. And try to get it in as like a revenge kill. This is raw. If we really get walled or stuck or something and I try to come up with a different idea, then we'll do body press. Oh, play roof. That's kind of cool. We have so many fucking fairy types. This is neat. Would I rather have this than Trailblaze? I like him with like the grass move as kind of the utility. But Trailblaze has the speed boost, which is just useful. Like it just like synergizes well with him. What if we did sub Swaggerty? He learns cool moves, but so many of these are special is the problem. Like this is neat. So is Earth Power is neat. But he can't learn Earthquake. But I really think in this battle, all he's going to do is probably yawn and then go for a Giga Impact. Because can't you just see like, meow, and then the next turn he Giga Impacts and then it falls asleep for the turn he has to recharge? That's raw. If he lives 2 turns. We're not that far behind. Like I'm thinking of how Grusha was when I fought him. But again, I fought him in like the middle of the game. We're not too far behind level-wise from Grusha. I'm definitely going to lead with Dipped Up, so I think we're going to keep Fake Out. And he probably could get something over Belly Drum. Wasn't he going to get a move? Like, wasn't he getting a pretty good move that was something else? He has such a kit. Oh, what I was thinking of about getting rid of Belly Drum finally was when we were thinking about giving him Flame Orb because it would burn him and he'd be losing so much HP to the drum. If we were ever going to change up Dipped Up's like play style, if we did do that instead of the leftover version, then we would change all of this. We'd change Detect and Belly Drum too. But Leftovers works well with both of those right now. What else can he learn, though? I really think Dipped Up is fine. Drain Punch is solid. It helps keep him alive. Gansey also has pretty good moves now that he has Psychic. We could always go classic BDE. Classic BDE. Who knows what it was? Oops. It was Baby Doll Eyes. That was a classic Gansey move. Trick Room, I don't think is really like... Are these... all of these ice types are pretty slow anyway, right? I don't think that's really serving Gansey, nor have I ever really thought it did serve Gansey at all. There is always Charm, but I like how Baby Doll Eyes has the priority. There's also Morning Sun, or Terrain, or Thunderwave is even good. This was also sort of part of his iconic kit. I might actually give him this just for the utility. A fast Thunderwave user can be useful. And Pillows' moveset I think is pretty good also. I actually am kind of vibing with it now. He just needs an item. I don't know what item to give him. If I was going to get rid of one of these moves, it would be Sucker Punch. Just because, like, I mean, it's useful. But 70 power dark move, like regardless of whether or not it goes first, is still a 70 power dark move. He could use it to get a knockout if he's slower, which I mean he probably will be pretty often. Is there anything better TM wise he can get? I mean he could just go this. Maybe Pillows never gets an item. Swords Dance Raw. Gunk Shot? I don't have anybody who knows Poison, do I? Would I want that on somebody else? Even EQ could be good. This is kind of sick. I'm kind of fucking with this. Can Dipped Up learn Swords Dance? Can every Pokemon? I don't think so, right? No, he can't. I also like this for Dipped Up. Actually, does he know this yet? Oh, Giga Impact. He can get Bulk Up. That's not as good, though. I don't know who's getting that Earthquake TM, but somebody's going to have to get it by the end. I think these movesets are fine, though. What if let's give Pillows the Assault Vest. I think that's good for him. What's his special defense? It's better than his regular defense. It's actually pretty good. It's actually higher than Gansey's. I mean, Gansey has a negative nature in that, but I would not have expected that. But that doesn't mean he isn't a good candidate for it. It's his armor to fend off Destiny's squeezes. He'll look so dapper. Do we want to give anything better to Gantz? That, like, he is such a fucking specs, like, candidate to me. When I look at Gansey, I'm drooling thinking about choice specs on him. Even though he's got some he's got some support moves that he does use sometimes. I just feel like that's an easy end game for him. Modest Mint. We're not using the mints. They're cope. If this is a normal playthrough, though, I absolutely would use them. They're handy. We could pop some of these on our guys, too. These guys that don't have as much experience. It'd be a waste to use them on Pig Swaggerty and Gansey. The Twisted Spoon is, like, fine. It's just so boring, kinda. How much do those, like, type items even really boost their power by? Does anybody know? What's the percent? Ooh. This is also kind of good for Dipped Up. I don't think it's better than the leftovers, though. 20%? I mean, that's alright. I think it's fine, though. Honestly, for what Gansey's doing, it's pretty fine. Alright, are we ready? You ready to do some cope? Possibly the worst gym challenge in the game, kinda. It isn't cool at all. You know you're really fucking throwing when the Tales of Vesperia snowboarding minigame is like 100 times better than your snowboarding thing. And the Tales of Vesperia snowboarding minigame is the Tales of Vesperia snowboarding minigame. Oh my god! Yo, Destiny, I heard the good news. Congrats on gym badge number 6. Oh, did you Breath of the Wild your way up here too? I did it with my bare hands. She's got look, and she's got like her hands are blue. She's got frostbite and fucking cuts and shit all over them. Nimona, can I have my fingerless gloves back? Not even a tenth of the trainers who take on the gyms get this far, you know? But I'm not surprised that you made it. I just knew there was a reason you caught my eye. Balish. Thanks. I should be the one thanking you. Anyway, I bet you could use a little warm-up before you take on the gym, huh? You know the drill. That'll be... Wait, Nimona, I'm not ready. I didn't know we were going to do this now. I thought this was after the gym battle. Ta-ta-da-chan! Here's our battle court for today. Right. Always important to check what environment your Pokemon will be battling in. The battlefield can have these teeny effects on your Pokemon's balance and stuff, you know? Hey, Nimona, always. Let us have a fruitful battle. All my fruit fell off the mountain. Nimona comes up, Destiny! And she's like crying, grabs on. Oh my god, Nimona, what happened to your hands? Don't even worry about that. Look! And she pulls out her like satchel and it's empty. Nimona, what are you trying to show me here? And like it cuts to Nimona climbing up the mountain like like Luffy also. And her bag like opens and just a bunch of apples and bananas and pears and shit tumble out. And she just shoots. They tumble down a ravine. My fruit's gone. Well, this will be a good warm-up for us. She knows we're a little underleveled. Bruh. Yo, and dipped up past the 200 mark? Bruh. What a moment for our little guy. I think he's the first one to do it. Yo, and he got the crit fake out? I'm flowing red scaling. Should we? Didn't we do it before? I think we've used this on Nimona multiple times. Oh, dip. I'm doing it again. What's it gonna do? Oh, no. Oh, Michael. I hope she'll try to go for damage here. Yes. I watched this shit. Damn. This is gonna be fine. We're gonna get like a third of our health back from OHKOing this Lycanroc. She knew. She came with the strats to shut this shit down. Don't worry, buddy. Take your time. I am not worried. This thing has accuracy flinch strats, though. That shit is toxic as fuck. That stung, but you're not the only one who can hit hard when it counts, she knows. You're not the only one who can use flowing red scale. And it turned out she did like soul transferal training or whatever. Sligoo. Oh no! No, come on. This is never gonna work now. He probably won't take a ton of damage from this though. It could still work. Worst case, we have a detect we can fall back on. We're running out of Drain Punch. Oh, I guess we're not running out of Drain Punch uses really though. Nona, I am going to sweep you off your feet. Staying in, yep. Waiting for someone who can challenge me. Oh, stand energy. Alright, well, okay, alright. Well, this is got a lot stacked against us here, Dipped Up. Yeah, it's gonna make him even stronger. He's definitely... There's not much he's not OHKOing that exists in the game with this all. He's gonna, like, cut the mountain law. He's gonna law cut the mountain. It's a lot of damage, though. Oh, Dipped Up! We're back to half. Yeah, that thing Dipped Up like, bah! Like, smacked that thing with his big open palm and it just flew off the mountain. Oh, sorry, Nimona. It's fine. He'll come back. Are we sure? Yeah, he'll find his way back. I don't need no psych up. All right, here we go. What does she have? She has the grass one, right? Which is probably already Meowscarada. It is. But Meowscarada will... This is going to Drain Punch a hole in Meowscarada. He always does. This happens often? Alright, for good measure. Here comes the fun part. I'm terrestrializing too. You guys, Pride Month finale. If Destiny sweeps Nimona here, she's gonna confess. Why is he writing this stuff for him? If Destiny sweeps Nimona here, she confesses. Why is he writing lore? Oh, fuck. This move's gonna hit with the force of all my training. It's gonna do a lot of fucking damage. But it might not kill. Oh no! Destiny! Well, you know how it goes. Not today, I guess. Guess you guys are just gonna have to tune in next time. Hey, you did a great job, though. Huge day for penny shippers. I'm gonna hit this dude with the fucking classic. I'm gonna hit with a spicy meatball. Watch this. Oh, it's physical, though. These guys have pretty close to the same defense, though, right? No. Pillows will probably die. He probably lives. One of them. I'm gonna bring Pig Swaggerty back in and go for the Giga Impact. Pillows can die in this fight, it's fine. But if she tries some, like, crazy thing, though. Flower Trick is a crazy move. I think it's 70 damage, but it always crits. So it's going to get past any stat changes or anything like that. I'm a big fan of it. Check this shit out. Oh, I should have terrestrialized. God damn it. It did a lot of damage. No, no. Now, Gansey, I think Gansey can live one Flower Trick and or... Well, Meowscarada is really fast. Though Gansey has the speed up nature. This could be bad, actually, if it uses a dark move. We might lose. We might lose to Nimona here. Oh, the normal, though. This is what we're doing for sure. Okay, it actually worked out to save that. Because if it goes for a dark move now, it's going to do less. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Well, it won't be super effective. And it won't be an insta-crit. Unless this thing has Night Slash and it just does crit. Oh, Gansey's faster anyway. Hey, we still won. It's fine. It's good. We won. Gansey, who gets a ton of experience anyway, is going to get a lot of EXP here. Aw. I knew I was right to believe in you. Destiny, you have that look in your eye like there's something you wanted to tell me. What's going on? Maybe another time, Nimona. Anyway, that's an L for me, dog. You've gotten so good. I think that should be enough of a warm-up. You and your Pokemon should be all set now. Here, take these as a thanks for the battle. Oh, fun for me. There's 2 gyms remaining. Then all that'll be left is to try out. To be a champion. Give it all you got. Now let's get you back to the gym lobby. And she just jumps. You know that vine of the guy who misses the putt in mini golf and then he like just runs over and he like missile jumps into the little pond. Nimona does that. Well, anyway, bye Destiny, and she just jumps off the side of the mountain and just she human boards down the mountain. Look at this guy. Do you like it better outside, little Snow, right? Snow. Look at him. He is listening. Grusha, he's as good as they come. Not just as a snowboarder, but a gym leader, too. Oh my god, I'm weak. I get so weak in the knees. It's such a bright, snowy day. I know exactly what it would feel like to be out in this day. You get the sun reflecting off of the snowbanks, where it's you're kind of sweating, but it's also cold out still, because you wore your big coat, your big winter coat out, but also the sun is now beating down on you, so you're cold, but you're still kind of sweating it out. Yep. Alright, we're definitely keeping Dipped Up as the lead. I don't think I'm going to scale again in this battle, though, because he's so valuable. And he would do... Let's see. If we're thinking about... Do we think Grusha has Frostmoth? We got to do the challenge anyway. Can she do this in here? Not that. Welcome to the Glaciato Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Destiny, yes? Yes. Now, in order to face the gym leader, Grusha, you'll first need to pass a rigorous test. Here at Glaciato Gym, that means doing the snow slope run. Ride your cope little Aegis down the designated course. Okay, have fun. That's raw, Will. Makalania raw. Brudge in the fuck leg. Oh! Okay, your task is to ride the Pokemon all the way down this course. It's a slippery, slidey nature trail. Reach the finish line within the target time and you'll have passed the test. I'm ready to go. Strap me in. Have you ever like been on some kind of extreme thing like this and instead of really listening to the instructions been like, I got it? Because I definitely have. When I was in Mexico 2 years ago, we did this thing where we rappelled down into a cenote, which is like this underground lake thing. You could fall. Really dangerous, honestly, to not have listened to the rules. But we were all kind of like, nah, I got this. And when we got in, it was like back to back, and you would like kind of like rappel down that way. I remember getting into the harness and the woman being like, okay, yeah, but if you do that before you jump off, if you're like doing what you're doing right now, you will die. And I was like, oh, okay, sorry, I probably should have listened better. Hey, this is Cope. Hey, this is actually a little bit more fun than I remembered it being. Only a little bit, though. Oh, Destiny! She sees Nimona come like, shushing down past here on her own. Human boarding down the mountain. Zebra hasn't gotten to human boarding yet in Gintama, but I'm excited for whenever he does. Yeah, we got, all right, we under 45, that's pretty good, right, I guess?
I guess.
Congratulations on completing the run. That was some of the best sliding I've ever seen, almost like seeing Grusha in his prime again. Oh, obviously you passed the gym test with flying colors. Go let the receptionist know.
Okay, boop! I like these little snowmen, too. I don't know what the other people do for this. Maybe they have, like, rental Cyclizars, or you just can do it on any Pokemon. Maybe it's like, doesn't Orange Islands have, like, a thing like that? I guess in Orange Islands they just use, like, an ice block or something. But is this not such a Pokemon anime episode? Where, like, you get to this and Ash needs to, like, he needs a Pokemon that he can use to do the snowboarding. So maybe he has to find one who helps him do it, or maybe he, I don't know, he gets one. I can see him doing that. I can see him, like, thinking about the Pokemon he has and, like, imagining them, like, all of the ones he has in his party, like, snowboarding down on those, and, like, none of them are the right guy, so he has to, yeah, maybe he has to bring somebody in, or he has to, like, do something else. The Sub-Zero Shredder. Bruh. Grusha is cool. What ice types does Ash have? He has, oh, he has Glalie. Does he keep Lapras, or did Lapras get let go at the end? Does he still have Lapras that he can get? Look at this little thing. I think Lapras got let go. He must have one other ice type though. Not one that I can think of, though. I don't really know much about his, like, team after Gen, like, 5 and 6, though. And I didn't even watch those seasons, but I just, like, kind of know what they are. Oh, he gets Arcavish, or, Dracovish eventually. That's ice type. Is it, or is it water? Or is that Dragon Water? That one's Dragon Water, right? It's the Arc. The Arc version is ice, but I don't think he gets that. Yeah. Maybe he only has Glalie. Destiny having a moment here. Did you see that look? She was like, I have to draw you.
There you are. I'm freezing. I take it you're a challenger? My name's Grusha. I'm a snowboarder. Used to be pro, actually. Now I'm a gym leader. I saw you on the slopes. Your skills? Yeah, they were pretty cool.
But don't let that go to your head. Grusha is so tortured. Winter mountains are dangerous. They can throw your life right off course. Easy as that. Same thing with Pokemon battles, really. It's always the most dangerous when you're just starting to get the hang of things. Today's not a great day to face me, you know. You're better off giving up. Yo. I'm not so sure now. That's too bad. Well, this is my job now, so don't take what I'm about to do personally. The icy bite of reality. What's Grusha's lore? He like... Oh. He was a snowboarder and did he get hurt or something? Why did he quit? It was just like too much for him. I like that he has like a Volkner-esque energy to me, kind of. Where he's like, you know, like sometimes the gym leader is like down on their luck. Yo, what a pitch. Oh, Frostmoth first, huh? An injury. Crusher Raw also. One of the one of the many like very androgynous characters from this game. Possibly the most. Tailwind, huh? I mean, this thing is fucking... Come on. Whoa. Yeah, I remember... I remember that being part of it for sure. We might try to ride this Tailwind out. Just because, again, a Detect will... Like another... One of these will keep Dipped Up in the game for sure. He is so... Dipped Up... He's cheesy in more ways than one. Crush a day for Game Month, hell yeah. Not only is Dipped Up... not only is his skirt made of cheese... but he's got some serious, like, moveset cheese also. Oh, Dip!
Uh-oh.
Dipped Up! I don't think we're winning this one.
I'm cold. Whoa, this what Haruka feels like all the time?
Alright, Tailwind is gone, though, so it's probably going to try to set that again.
I'm cold?
He's having, like, an existential crisis. Pillows could be a decent switch in because of the Assault Vest. That has the highest special defense on the team right now. Let's try it. Blizzard could miss, too. I don't know what I'm going to do with a paralyzed, fucking frozen-ass Dipped Up, but it's not win that battle. And then well, the Sucker Punch will probably kill, right? Good job, Pillows. Get the pick. Okay, Bear Tick. I think we're gonna keep Pillows in here and just kind of go for doing some fighting. I don't think he's not one of the guys that I feel like I really need, but he's useful. He'll definitely be able to put some damage on this. Ooh, if he doesn't die to that. Oh, Pillows. All right, we need the paralysis here more than ever. Pillows. This would let me get some damage off. I'm doing it again. Oh, Aqua Jet! That is so annoying. We're okay, though. The Tailwind is gone, I think. Yeah. So Gansey can come in here. And he can probably KO. I think Gansey can do it. It's Bear Tick, right? Okay. Alright, there's a second one, or yeah, second one down. Pig Swaggerty is still in the back. I like this part of the song. What is this thing's ability? It's definitely going to use a physical attack, right? Thick fat. Yeah, that doesn't really help me much here. I was thinking about what we might do the... I really think the yawn into switching to Frozen Dipped Up into switching back to Pig Swaggerty to get a Giga Impact on Altaria is maybe what we're aiming at here. I know that's a lot of turns to rely on the sleep, but Dipped Up is frozen. I could also do this. I think I just go for the damage here. Is Gansey team captain? Let me think about that. Who was captain of this adventure? I don't think Dipped Up has team captain energy. It's either him or Pig Swaggerty. I think Gansey. What's this thing's special attack or special defense? Well, this is not gonna kill, right? Actually, isn't this a pretty strong move? Okay. This is good. This is good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I crit. I think that would have killed anyway. Grusha has 2 priority moves. Okay. Well, Titan is also slow. We really should have kept, like, a normal move that wasn't Giga Impact. We could yawn. I also really like the cry on this thing. It has, like, it feels like it's got kind of that, like, whale resonant, like, sound. Even though it's like a land whale. What we could do, if we can get the yawn off and then, like, I can get kind of cute with this. How much do we think Trailblaze? Probably not a lot, right? I could boost my speed. I think I'm going to try it. That's faster. No, that's fine. Okay. Our yawn isn't reduced priority, right? I don't actually know why we've done this. Do I think this would have killed? Probably should have just waited. I'm trying this. I'm trying this. This is some real setup. Actually, this is never gonna work. No way does this ever work. I'm gonna try it though. How many of these are we gonna stack? Stack one more, fuck. How fast is Altaria? Do we think 2 stacks of Trailblaze will be enough to outspeed it? And also, is Ice is neutral damage from Dig, right? I'm still gonna do this though because this is more power. I think this will kill. Okay, that was good. Pig Swaggerty needs to hit this though. Oh my god, it didn't even kill. Alright, this one's over. Unless Dipped Up thaws. I mean, really what we would have had to have done anyway is, like, just hoped that the Giga Impact would kill in 1 hit, which I don't think it would have done on Altaria anyway. Maybe Dipped Up will thaw.
Shoot, I'm sorry.
It's okay, buddy. We'll come back. Yeah, we're definitely going to change up the lead here. I think I want someone who can hit Frostmoth harder. Though it's got to have a bug move, right? So I don't know about Gansey. I think potentially we could do Pillows just because he's got the Assault Vest. And he was I actually don't even think we saw him use a normal move on Frostmoth, but I'm sure he would do pretty decent damage. You also need, might keep Trailblaze. Well, does he? Having to switch into Peg Swaggerty at all was not something I intended. I just want him available to do a bunch of damage with Giga Impact if he has to come out, kind of. I think this is a better setup. We need Dipped Up, like, in the back. We need him available. And to not be fucking frozen. Yeah, I'll fight the Shredder. That's raw. We still got an hour left, though. I think we can take out Rhyme also. I don't know what is going to happen in that battle. Those guys feel like the most, like, these two teams, the one that Destiny's using here and the one that Destiny used for Tulip, feel very, like, curated. They feel like very much like the lore of the Destiny was, like, speaking to us. And then the last team is so random. I like that Grush's hair looks like icicles. He's cool. And I like the scarf, too. Satotl, get off of the playing field. You are not a gym leader. You're just a little guy. What's the damage on Ice Spinner? It's like 80 or something, isn't it? Isn't it pretty strong? And yet the pig did take a number of those. There's something to the pig. Maybe it's not 80. Oh, it is 80. Okay. And it gets rid of terrain or something? Or like hazard. Does it get rid of terrain or does it get rid of like hazards? Isn't it kind of like rapid spin? That shit's crazy. A paralysis here would be so awesome. We also need this Tailwind to not outlast the fucking, like, we need this to not last too long. Tailwind sucks. No, you are not a gym leader. You're just a little guy. No, I am a gym leader. What if the little Satotl was Trump? We gotta stop this shit. I think I'm sacking pillows here. I think I'm just gonna have him fight through. He'll probably. I'm sorry. Grusha will probably use Aqua Jet again, right? I'm just gonna try to live it. Okay, crit. Dang it! I should have gone for the Sucker Punch, but I think the game would have cheat logicked me out anyway. Okay. What did Gansey do to Beartick? Did it Oko? Gansey did a lot of damage to this thing, didn't he? No, he got hit once. It was a 2-hit. And then he got Icicle crashed, or Icicle sharded by Satitan. But I still think that's a fine matchup because then we could get Dipped Up in. Maybe Gansey will crit. Maybe it'll go critical. Ooh! Why didn't he use Aqua Jet? You're throwing Grush. Through.
Whoa, I just thought of this crazy thing. What if I use close combat?
Hey, Dipped Up. Go for it, buddy. Let's do this instead, actually.
What if I just, like, I don't know, hit him really hard?
He's a genius, this kid. All right, maybe Grusha will throw again. I'm staying in. Well, we have to, but I am also staying in. I'm getting the T-Wave off, too. Watch this. Watch me. He forgore momentarily, but... okay. I think we dip now. Let's see how much this does. I don't think this is doing too much to dip. Ooh. We can stall it back, though. Yeah, Altaria is definitely going to have a flying move. So what I think we're going to do is, like... I think we end this with Pig Swaggerty, and we'll try to see if Dipped Up can get a... move off on Altaria, because it will do a lot of damage if he does. Well, I don't know. We'll have to see how we want to play it. Because Dipped Up can wreak a lot of havoc on Altaria if we can put it to sleep. So maybe we would switch him? I just don't know, like, if we... Pig Swaggerty would take 2 hits if we switch him in, though. So now is definitely not the time. I think keeping Dipped Up in here and then just, we can detect just to see what it can do, what it has. But I think we're gonna stay in, and then when if Dipped Up goes down, we can get the pig in. I'm gonna... well, I don't know. Let's find out what it has. Let's see what it has. There's definitely a way we can win. Even with a terastallized Terra Normal Giga Impact, I don't know if Pig Swaggerty can OHKO necessarily. And if he doesn't OHKO, then he's not in a good spot. Because there's no way this thing can't, like, 2-hit KO. It's the ace of Grusha. But maybe with another leftovers, Dipped Up won't die. It probably has, like, I don't know, maybe Hurricane? Chisinga. Alright, what is it? What do you have? It does have Hurricane. Well, this is inaccurate, so that could give me a chance. What's Hurricane's accuracy? Like 70 or something? I'll tell you what I am absolutely going to do.
You're always just one step away from devastation. The cold will leave you shaking.
Oh, wait, why did it do that?
Grusha?
Tipped up! Oh, dude, I don't know what's going on with me today. Oh my god, tipped up! Ah!
Raw. He learned about being frozen. I think he got frozen here, and Haruka had to teach him how to deal with the cold. And when they came back, he he learned. Haruka was like, she knows tricks. Actually, what I think it was is she gave him a little. He was like,
Oh, Haruka, I was cold today,
and she like, and she gave him a little. She gave him one of her hand warmers, and he was like,
thanks, sis.
and then like, he didn't think it was gonna do him any good, but like, when upon being frozen in the battle, he just like so happened to like, the hand warmer was like right in the right spot, and then he could like break out of the ice with like a punch or something, and it was she what saved him. Hey, Grusha, I really hope this doesn't OHKO whatever happens. I really hope that we can still win this battle after all that talking up we just did. Is Giga Impact 100% accurate? I'll live it, right? Yeah. We eat those for brekkie. I wish I could know the damage numbers on this. Big Swaggerty didn't contribute at all, really. I think he could have, though. If we had played it differently, he could have. He's just like, I don't know. He's too slow to fight Titan. I think like that would have hit anybody hard on this team. Let's hear it for the boys. Hey, we did it.
You melted straight through my ice.
Come on, you're impressed with me.
That burning passion you have, you strive for the future no matter what challenges you face.
I want to be a part of the battle too. Ghastly. Did you see it?
You want a photo together to commemorate your win? That's so uncool. I don't usually do that sort of thing, but... Okay, fine. Special occasion.
Nemona's in the background flying down the mountain. She's got like goggles on. Cute as. What are we doing here? Are we making a little heart with the Pokeball in the middle? Why is Destiny throwing Pinky up? What is she? I think Nemona's in the snow, or maybe Penny's in the snowman. Penny's little penny face is like, it's like, she's like peeking out of the snowman. What's this Ghastly? I don't know. Pokemon just hang out around here. Level 55? That's enough for Haruka to evolve at.
They'll actually listen to you too, which is nice. Before I forget, you should take this too.
I bet it's Ice Spinner. Yep. I wonder if any of my guys can learn that. Grusha, the photo was... You know you loved the photo. You know you thought it was so fun.
Bleh.
Come along, Ghastly and Satotl. And other Ghastly. Fuck, what was... Rika's voice is like the same voice as Grusha. Did we have a voice for Rika? What was Rika's voice? Rika, at your service. I don't know. I'm not giving her a voice. Nagito!
These gyms aren't really giving you much trouble, are they?
I just wanted to read one line in it. Rika! Rika!
Oh yeah, you two haven't met, have you?
This young lady is Destiny. She... this little child.
She's so good with Pokemon, even La Primera's taken an interest in her.
Oh, wow. But I think the Pokemon on Team Poppy are really strong, too.
Poppy. Yeah, I think they would be friends, but Haruka is... I think she's a little wary and a little afraid of Pokemon that are cold.
Like, really strong.
Maybe she is kind of a Tracy.
Which one of you is stronger, do you think?
Well, I'm one of the Elite Four, so I'm more amazing.
Look at her.
Aren't you just adorable? It's hard to believe, but this tiny little one is indeed one of the Elite Four.
Yeah, I am. And I'm going to show you my Pokemon soon, miss.
Look at this little gremlin-ass face.
It's where the pinnacle of Pokemon battles happen.
Goa.
You heard the kid. She's waiting for you.
Aw. What were they doing up here? Hey, are you the gym that hands out those cool Pokemon vests with the Pokemon on them? No, we actually give out knit hats. Oh, but one of my friends made this knit cap for me.
I think that's a different gym.
Her friend made it for her. Destiny. Echoes out across the mountain. Destiny. Did you hear something, I guess? We're going right over to fucking Montenegro. I have never thought about doing anything other in my life than going over there. Yeah. Don't tell Destiny about the jackets. She's only got one gym left. I don't think Destiny's getting a cool jacket. You guys, that jacket bit, which is like really old now also, it all came from those, the like Pokemon collectors or whatever that have those like jackets that have the Pokemon on them. In a really early part of the playthrough, one of those guys told Destiny that she could get one at one of the Pokemon gyms as like a prize. And since then, she has asked at every gym, and none of them have it. Maybe that guy just lied. Why would he do that? Churrolad doesn't have an item either. His item is Wi-Fi. The rest of these guys, though, are pretty locked in, I feel like. Why don't we just... Actually, let's go over to the town and we'll do our organizing over there. His item is Wi-Fi. He's got 3 bars. And he's also Churro Lad. Do I think I can get a well-baked body off in this battle? Probably not. Churro Lad, though, like, honestly, he's pretty good. He's quite fast. And defensive. And his attack is pretty good, too. I wonder if he can learn Crunch. Let's look at the TMs. I don't even think I have a TM for that. Oh, the goal. This is going to be the most kind of cope goal. Because we're just going to go do it right now, but... But we got to do it. Is it rhyme like the normal way you spell it with an H, or is it like, isn't it like this? Is it rhyme with an H, or is it just a Y? No H, okay. Alright, what are we... Alright, what was I looking at? Churro Lad, right? Yo, Rhyme, final gym leader also. We finally caught up to these guys. We've delivered the package. This is the package. Dr. Boyfriend, Churro Lad, and Tiffany were... Even though we definitely made up lore that Dr. Boyfriend was, like, in Alfrenata with us and everything. Maybe it was just the boys who went ahead to the mountain. Also, I do think that Dipped Up, when he was fighting Nimona, he like punched the mountain and it like split the mountain like a Megaton punch kind of thing, like from Kirby. There's like a crack at the peak of the mountain now because of how hard he hit that drain punch when he was boosted by guts and also a full belly drum. Yeah, we finally got some action for some of these guys. Borf, borf. Pick a move from me, Destiny. Borf. Churro Lad, you don't talk. Alright, so we got Bite. There's Charm. Can he learn Crunch? Do I have a TM for Crunch? Is there a TM for Crunch? Can he learn Crunch? A dark move would be so good. Because otherwise I'm not sure what he brings to the table, really. Maybe he can get a different one from the TM machine. This is not how I wanted to do it. Which one of these is dark? This one. Just Snarl. He learns it via level up? What level? Is it like soon? I have a rare candy. 47? Nah, we're not getting to 47. Well, if it's a TM, I don't know how to make it yet. I mean, who's to say Churro Lad has to do anything but his best, you know? Who's to say he really has to do anything except his best? Does Ghost resist? Oh, I forgot it was a double battle. We could do something fun. Yeah, that's the spice for sure. I think that Haruka is teamed up with Tiffany Sweeta. Yeah, Dr. Boyfriend is definitely leading the charge here. He's taken point for the first time. Even him, I'm like not sure what I really want his other move to be, other than a wing attack. It's a weird moveset. I'm looking at the TM machine for some of these guys. Is there anybody who we are comfortable with the moves of? Probably you. Earthquake, Crunch, and Stone Edge, those just sort of are the moves, right? Captain for the first team? Yeah, I think Vespacita probably was. She has leadership experience. Because Molly was definitely not the captain. I don't think... what the fuck is Sushimi? Sushimi is like a living weapon. Sushimi exists to be like... to be commanded. And then Lady Atoa was being cuter. So definitely Vespacita. They had a whole scene like in Undead Unluck where they're like, where they're talking about going to space, and they're like, they have that whole cool like scene where they're like electing like who they think are the best like operatives. That scene is so cool. I mean, that could help. Does Rhyme have fucking Houndstone? I imagine she does, right? I know what I remember her ace is Toxtricity, which is a really cool ace. That'll be I think that's gonna be a good Haruka outlet there. Maybe we lead with Churro Lad and Dr. Boyfriend. Do we want to just like see how it goes? Let's give him an item though. Did I actually ask this question? Does Ghost resist Fairy? No. Okay. Then in that case, I don't really think it's worth getting Bite. Because I'm play rough, I'm pretty sure we'll still do more damage. What if we boosted and then we baton passed? We like protected him or something. I mean, Lick I feel like would do even less damage. It would have the paralysis chance, but Bite would have a flinch chance. I don't think it would be really worthwhile at all, really. Each of these guys has like a move in their moveset that I want to get rid of, but I just don't have a better option. What happens if you baton pass in a double battle, you only pass the stats to like who you choose to bring in, right? Earthquake is a little dangerous here for Haruka, but I think because she's got Crunch, she'll probably end up using that. She just is a really good counter to Toxtricity. Other than the fact that her special defense is low and it probably has some kind of special ghost move, probably Shadow Ball. But Tymphany could we could maybe do Protect Tymphany instead of Iron Defense. And try to like keep her in the battle. Does Rhyme have 2? Well, no, she would only terrestrialize 1 though. What's the other Pokemon then that would come out? I guess Toxtricity just comes in last no matter what, right? I think Dipped Up taught her a lesson. I think this is nice. Hold on. Where is it? I think Dipped Up entrusted something important to Tymphany. He told her to protect. Okay. Churro Lad needs a fucking item. I might give him the Assault Vest too. I think early into the battle, these two are just gonna try to rush down one then the other of the Pokemon they're up against. Just because he's fast, and he's like, not really fast, but like a little bit. I know that we've got workup on Churro Lad. You know what? I might give him Snarl. Wasn't he gonna get that from, I think he knows that already. I think he got that as a level up move. He doesn't. But I think we definitely have a TM of it. I was just looking at it. I think I have 2. No. Oh, yes, I do. If we're going to do the Assault Vest, we'll do this over Workup. Because we won't use that anyway. Yo, 1,000,000 runes? That's crazy. Okay. It's okay for Churro Lad to wear the Assault Vest now. Because Destiny met up with the boys, and then she finally came over here to meet up with these guys. And so now we're like in the same place as them. So now now it's fine for me to give that to him. Also, it's still on pillows. I'm looking for a... This is good. I'm sure there will be special attackers aplenty in this battle. These guys are my the team I'm least worried about. I think maybe I'm way underestimating Rhyme, but I think it'll be fine. I also really don't know, like, are there battles? Isn't this one you like fight some guys before the battle starts? Because if that's the case, then I think we'll keep these two in the lead because they're lower level. I think you just fight some dudes. Or no, you have to like put on the concert or something. I really don't remember. We're gonna find out though. Oh, Nimona. Yeah, I guess I just wound up over here or something. Destiny! It's finally time for your last gym, right? I heard from Rika. I'm 0% worried about you. I know you got this.
Even La Primera seems like she wants to keep an eye on you. Maybe I'll go find her so we can cheer you on together when you battle the gym leader. Go have a battle that's fruitful for you and for the crowd. And then she takes a big bite out of a peach. I got more fruit, Destiny. Awesome, Nimona. I love that for you. She stocked up at the town. I don't know how she got here, but she somehow made it. And look, I found Pawmot. Paw. That's awesome, Nimona. He came back. That's so good. Yo, look at these little guys. Welcome to the Montenevra Gym. It's it's like the Takatan of Pawmots. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Destiny, right? Blah. Look at these guys in the background. Look. Bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. In order to face Gym Leader Rhyme, you'll first need to pass a rigorous test. Here at the Montenevra Gym, that means warming up the audience for the main event. The opening act. Come on, man. Akane Banashi. MC Sledge. You gotta be joking my ass. That guy sucks. I've heard his shit on SoundCloud. Normal or fighting types? Hey, lady, guess what? I left all those guys at the last gym. We really did too. We lucked out with the typings, honestly. There are some ones where it's like, yeah, like this Pokemon would have been a little preferable here, but we didn't get any like really bad picks. Am I gonna voice act this scene? Hell yeah, I am. Yo, trainer, you're the one performing the opening. This guy's Nagito. You're performing the opening act, Nagito rapping. My name's MC Sledge. This is the stage right here. So here's the deal. We're gonna have you do some double battles. That's where you have two Pokemon fight on each side. That'll let you sledge up double the opponents and get the audience twice as excited. The venue will be so hot, it'll melt the Montenevra snow. Once you get the audience worked up and ready to go, that'll be the cue for our leader to take the stage. That's how you pass the gym test, yo. Thanks, man. Your opening act begins as soon as you get up on stage. There's no backing down until you win 3 times in a row, so make sure you're ready. And he's got a little MC handy. Yeah, watch out for Unchased or just don't, I guess. Yeah, the little DJ of the day's right here. What's up, dude? You good on the deets for the opening act in our gym test? Ready to sledge him up? Yeah, I'm ready. I guess I'm ready to sledge him up. I'm ready to sledge it up. Please let me do Nagito rapping. Please let me do Nagito rapping. Does he rap? Does this guy rap? Penny's like, this guy sucks. Penny's in the audience for this show. This show sucks, dude. What's up, Montenevra? Today's opening act will be 3 back-to-back double battles by our challenger, Destiny. And the first of their 3 opponents will be a young performer who makes it look like a breeze. Oh, these guys fight. I might have to fight this rapping child. The one, the only, Kaz. Double battles. No, I'm just kidding. that means plus 1, right? Can you do that math? No one is the voice of Kazuichi in this. Double battle. I can't even get through doing the voice. I can't even do it. It just makes me laugh. Yeah, Destiny. What a character. Yeah, this is kind of fun.
We are going in on these guys. These are the strats. Just fucking double team them. What are they gonna do? No, roleplay. What the hell does that do? Shup it with the sheer force? Stop. I think I'm a little stronger than Grievert and Shup it. Kaz.
I'm gonna call my mom.
Oh, I see. They have little boosts. Well, Dr. Boyfriend is probably just gonna knock Shuppet out here. That is so fun that they did that. Even though that, like, copy Vegeta looks like such dog shit. It's still fun. 1 + 1 is 2, right? Right? Go back to school, kid. You need to get some math lessons from the gym leader's sister. Oh.
The Montenevera stage has all the latest tech. Look, the floor actually goes up and down. The more excited the audience gets, the more the stage will light up. Keep on sledging, you got this.
Lonnie. Oh. Oh. Stupid. That snow that fell off the tree back there landed on Penny. Ah. She's got a snowbank now. I'm going after Haunter first. Dude, we're gonna do the exact same thing for every single one of these battles. Okay, cool. Bonk.
Uh-oh, looks like Bommy's stuck in the snow.
It's Penny.
We're getting so starrawung. Bonk. There's the Dr. Boyfriend, Oko. She. Why did that text box show up twice? Did you guys see that? Did I get 2 monies from it? Or is the game just broken? Did I get 2 monies for knocking out 2 Pokemon?
Your opening acts turned the cheering and stage lighting up to 11. What a surprise from our new challenger. Who'd have thought they'd sledge it up this much? Next is your last opponent, and it's none other than me, MC Sledge.
What would he have?
Being an MC isn't my only forte. I can battle too. I'll sledge you up real good in a double battle.
Alright, who are we going after first? What if we rolled out on this one? If a Pokemon that is having rollout targeted in a double battle faints and another Pokemon comes in, then the rollout still hits them, right? I imagine it would. I don't see why it wouldn't. We need to get rid of the Drifblim. Those guys are annoying. I'm going to dance, actually. Dr. Boyfriend, break it down. I learned a couple moves. I took a dance class in college. Oh, what am I gonna fucking do? Cool, dude. Did a lot of damage. Alright, well that's... I'm just gonna have that happen again. We're just gonna grab Apple Sableye. This will probably kill, right? Yep. It was on Dancing with the Stars. Wow, that's so interesting, Dr. Boyfriend. Oh! Pig Swaggity never would have held that. Who would he have been with? He's an apple. He's a fucking apple. It was you who sledged me up! Oh, guys. I get a chance to, like, go back to the gym, though, right? They're going fucking crazy out here. A fever pitch. I read how lucky there, and I read it as holy fuck. Give him a round of applause. I feel a scary good sense of unity in the crowd. Perfecto! We're ready to go for the main event. Come on, everybody, say it with me. This is what you've all been waiting for. MC of a rip. Oh, is this just go right into the battle? What's all this noise I'm hearing? The crowd's so loud it could wake the dead. She just has the same voice as Miss Time. They're sisters. Let me tell you what I want to hear. Y'all feeling good? Yeah, we're feeling good. I'm gonna shit my pants. I like Rhyme's like bone hair. Her hair is so cool. Like it's like a skeleton bones ghouly hand like braid. Thanks for the killer opener, baby. Now let's get this started for real. Oh, okay, we do get to go back. I wanted to change up my team lineup. Give us a min, okay? Nobody says that, guy. Give us a min. Hey, Penny. Oh, whoops. Oh, no, I can't get over to her. Destiny, help. Can I go heal? Yes. Okay. Destiny, how did you know I was over here? She was really hoping that she wouldn't realize that she fell in the snow. Can I be in your selfie when you finish the gym? I guess, maybe. Cool, dude. Alright, I want you guys and these guys in the back because Tiffany has been given a mission to protect. That's the way out of the town. No, it wasn't actually. That's the way into the town. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-ba. Okay, lady. Yeah, well, I'm also the fucking headliner, too, because I'm going right back. The MC of RIP. She's raw. The thing I like the most about Rhyme, other than the cool skeleton bones hair, is she's got this baddie dress on, kind of, too. She's got an old baddie vibe. Sounds like there might be some kind of rap battle going on over at the stage. My name is Penny, and I'm here to say I really like to play video games. Everybody give it up for Penny.
My time and my day. You're not gonna stand in my way. Listen up, rhyme. Your reign ends here. You're gonna get rung by this pro cashier. Boom, 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 boom. Who let that girl on the mic? Pro cashier, well, I'm about to check out. Must have got your rhymes on deep discount. You think you can step to my game? Fool, I got rhyme right there in the name. I'm a specter from which there's no protector, and victory unto me you will render when the crowd sees you're a mere pretender. You want to end my reign? Yeah, keep dreaming. Buy a book of rhymes, kid, and start reading. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, this is the worst rap battle I've ever heard of, Dr. Boyfriend. I used to freestyle back in my day. What can't you do? I'm done, you won. My rhyme's totally whiffed, but I'll be back, maybe after my next shift. Oh. She wants a challenge. Bars over jokes, dude. My opener's back. You here for a rap battle or a gym battle? A little of both. I'm here for a rap battle. You got jokes. We both know why you're really here. I like your shoes, too. Are those, like, supposed to be, like, styled after something? You were captivated by that show I put on, huh? I rap what's in my soul, baby, weaving words into a symphony of poetry. Don't try with me, you won't last one round. I'm like Sableye, I mean, look'll lock you down. Yes. What are you, Bones? The Honkai Star Rail rapper. Let's get to it. If you're a Pokemon trainer, so battle me and show me who you are. MC Ra, she's cool. The name is Rhyme, and I'm known as the MC of Rip. MC of RIP is probably what it is, right? Because C or MP rhyme. The MC of Rip, though. Dead or alive, let's make it a vibe. 2 in 1 day. Oh, raw. Give me the mic, sweetie. Okay, here you go. Oh! All right, Mimikyu. That's interesting. That's actually bad for fucking Dr. Boyfriend. I might need to switch right away. Whoops, I wanted to read that. These guys are also both physical, I'm pretty sure. Well, we gotta break Mimikyu's little thing first, right? I think Boyfriend would take a lot from a play rough or something. I also don't know if he'll be faster. I'm thinking... I'm not worried about Bayonet. But I'm thinking if she tries to play rough Dr. Boyfriend, then Timpani is such a good switch-in. So I'm gonna do it. You weren't half bad up there. Wanna collab sometime? Destiny, finish this quick. Okay, slash, huh? An icy wind. Alright. Not worried about any of that, really. The speed drop on Churro Lad is a little bit of a bummer, but... So let's do it like this. You will definitely Oko Mimikyu. And nothing is going to put too much damage on Timpani, really. Definitely not that. That's what it has, slash, for real.
Alright, this is another physical Pokemon. Raw. Yep, I know, we're pretty raw. I like these shots of like us on the stage. They're pretty cool. However, though, we have the boost now. Churlad activated his lag switch. His lad switch. Just Houndstone I know can hit hard. I want to save Timpani though. Let's... Well, Rhyme is gonna... If we leave... What's Bandit really doing though, kind of? If we leave Bandit... Well, it'll super effective Icy Wind on Boyfriend though is the thing. I just want... I don't want to not use him is the other thing though. Will Churlad still be faster with the speed drop? Was he? I don't remember. She'll bring Toxtricity in if we do this, though. Right? Like if we kill this guy. Does she Terrastalize right away? I want Haruka in the back for that. But I don't want Timpani to die. Let's do this. Let's see what it tries to do. Nice. Okay, Bandit down. Protect in a double battle, not ever really a bad strategy, kind of. Okay, and he's Phantom Forcing. I guess we don't know, like, who he's gonna use that on. We were just talking about Phantom Force also. He's poison though, which I also don't like against Churolad. I think I would be fine if Churolad went down here though. I like that she has the base Toxtricity. I don't see an opportunity to bring Dr. Boyfriend in at all. Dr. Boyfriend who's also weak to poison, right? Or is he neutral? Does Dragon resist poison? I don't know any of the shit Dragon resists. I think we gotta stay in here. And I'm gonna Stomp. Well, it's gonna Terrastalize though, right? And are we... Churolad is faster than Houndstone. So we wouldn't want to attack him. And I don't know what Timpani is, but I would imagine Timpani is slower than almost every Pokemon, and she's slower than Houndstone. I think I'm going to do it like this. Kick back, relax, and enjoy this last track. Turn it up for a grave rattling good time. Oh, they worked Pokemon in there. This is cute. Oh, MC Puppy. When I'm on the mic, even the dead rise up. DJ G-Rave over there sure feeling it. I love him. Rah. She summons the spirits of the dead for rap. I like that it's the ghost from old game. You know what I mean? You guys with me? Okay. Oh. A Ghost Rider joke. Oh my god, he lived it. That's that Churolad defense coming in. That did a lot of fucking damage. I mean, we've gotten the boosts, right? Oh my god, we're so strong. Well, I don't think it's going to take us both out, honestly. I think we just stay in and win. This was the battle? They could do nothing against us. We were too tanky. Haruka didn't even do anything. I'm staying in. No one is dying. Watch. Churro Lad's probably up. She threw. She couldn't even do anything. She couldn't even do anything. I think Dr. Boyfriend is like... I think he's... Dr. Boyfriend is sitting in the audience with Haruka like, oh man, isn't this such a great show, little sis? and then they both look up at the stage and they're like, oh! Wait a minute! They were just watching the show in the audience. Oh man, love live music. Oh, wait a minute. Giving up the ghost, not really my style. I'll let you have this one though, baby. There he is. Chillin' and thrillin'. Doc never got a gym battle. He'll get something. He's still waiting for... Now hear me out. He's still waiting for his Dr. Boyfriend I Wanna Live moment. Come on, don't we think? This is also Churro Lad's first ever battle, too. I think true to her word, Penny is like... You see where that guy putting up the heart is? I think Penny's like right in frame there with Destiny. They got a cute picture together. It's cute for them. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I don't think I took a screenshot of the Grusha one. Destiny always looks so cute in these... Oh, I did. Good. She's just always so smiley in these pictures that I always need to get a picture of her. For memory. Remember when they... And I think Nimona, when Destiny puts this one up on Instagram, Nimona posts... Nimona replies... she replies, pussy in bio. And then Destiny replies, Nimona, what? And she goes, sorry, Destiny, that was supposed to say Pokemon Battle. Sorry, Destiny, that was autocorrect. I meant Pokemon Battle. All right, cool. And Penny gives it like the eye rolling emoji. She gives it... I'm going to show you what Penny gives it. Where are just the regular emojis on here? Can't you? Can't you? Phones? Only for phones? Only for phones? Well, you know the one. Yeah. Penny gives that. With 8 gym badges, you'll be able to catch Pokemon of any level, and they'll be sure to listen to what you have to say, too. Bounce. Rhyme bounce. Yo, Shadow Ball. Classic. Zebra. Let's rap battle at HouseCon. I used to freestyle. That's not true. Too bad it's over. Make your way back to my stage sometime. Maybe next time we rap battle instead. Who knows? Some scary good adventures ahead. Cheering for you. Yes. And only because we then will send the video to Isaac no matter how cringe it is. Oh, and it will be cringe. Oh my god. Yo, Destiny. Sorry about that weird typo. And what's up, Churro Lad? They dap up. Morph, morph. Hello, Nimona. Morph. Churro Lad, stop it. You don't talk. Oh my god, I forgot I don't have a voice for the Primera either. Ah, I'm so happy for you. This is the best. They do a universal dap. Did you guys see the video of Joe Biden doing that 4-part dap when he was at Waffle House or something? It's honestly kind of raw. Honestly, it was kind of raw. He was pretty with it.
I know I said I wasn't worried, but my heart was still pounding the whole time.
She was in the crowd too. Both the girls are here. Destiny, like, turning around, looking back at the camera and, like, sweating. Uh-oh. I gotta do something for the finale. Though, in the lore, guys, don't get it twisted. Destiny does not know about the Penny angle. That is unknown to Destiny as much as the Nimona angle is unknown to Nimona. None of these girls can fucking figure it out. Except for Nimona, she's out here thriving and being stupid.
Most impressive, Destiny.
Well, no, that's fucking Mrs. Ryfort's voice. What is Gita's voice?
A shining display of talent, I must admit.
They don't all have to be real voices. We'll come up with something eventually.
Pat yourself on the back, man. You won. Which means... Indeed. Now that you've gathered 8 gym badges...
Rah. Destiny determined.
If you hope to stand out alongside Nimona as a fellow champion, head to the Pokemon League. That is where you can take on the champion assessment. It's there. You could have gone here at the beginning of the game, but you didn't. Hurry up and match my freak, Destiny. I'm itching for a battle of equals.
Didn't we do K-Man girl voice for something else?
I gotta take time while you're facing the Pokemon League to fine-tune my Pokemon's moves and revamp all my tactics. I'm shutting down that flowing red scale. But remember, Destiny, if you ever want to tell me anything, you can always talk to me. Good luck. It's unusual for me to see her so excited, though. Perhaps not for you.
She's so happy. She's happy.
A special kind of strength that can only be reached by competition with a good rival. Survival against your rival. Count me among those eager to see how far you two can go. Mesagoza.
Thank you. Destiny was... Did you see her face there?
She was a looking.
You guys, we did it! Now, I don't have the roller ready for next week yet for the gym. Or for the challenges, so I don't think we're gonna do it.
Haruka didn't get to do anything.
Well, Haruka has feats, though. Dr. Boyfriend is so hilariously fraudulent. I almost kind of hope he never does anything. It would be... I mean, eventually he will absolutely have to, but... Dr. Boyfriend fought Yama. Hey, by the way, do you guys have those cool vests with the Pokemon on them? No, we just have this thing. And she reaches up and hands Dreepy down. Bah! I don't want that. I want a jacket. Maybe one of the other gyms? There are no other gyms! Gyms, gyms, gyms. And it like echoes out through the mountain. You guys, that is the fucking Paldea Gym Circuit. We did it. This is a cool stage, too. And I like Nagi stage, also.
All the world's a stage, Hajime. And we're merely the players.
And now Destiny is gonna Destiny Santa down the chimney and Haruka Christmas. Haruka Christmas special, I guess, is there, maybe. Boom, 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 boom. And I don't know, there's like a... I don't know, this Christmas... There's some kind of Christmas episode or something up here. Haruka, how about you do a rap for us? Everybody vanities for her. She's singing into the mic, but the mic is still really hard to hear what she's saying. Nimona got us this for completing the gym challenge. What the fuck is this? A pride cake, rah! Hooray, you gay. Hell yeah. Look, we're all pretty evenly leveled though. Let's who's like my least? It'll be some of these Goyles, right? Haruka, you did it. It's still these guys. She only has 14 levels left to go. But you guys, the Ice Shard quest has been fruitful. Speaking of Nimona, let's look at it for a second here. H-I-E-F. What levels, what letters in the alphabet again? 44. Pretty good. We're only 6 away. I could get that in a week. Haruka is definitely not evolving next week. We have a lot more training to do. Be prepared for another, like, whole stream of, like, this kind of shit. Let's look at the next sphere at least before we end off. I want to end off soon, though, because it's past 11. Whoops, get out of here, random. Snack a random. Okay, the last sphere of challenge. False Dragon Titan, Ortega, and Eri. Now, the Titan is level 56. But also, we've beaten these Titans at much, like, against the odds we have defeated these guys. Even though we're only going to get 2 Pokemon here. So, like, again, Haruka could be disastrous at being weak to water. We'll not think about that, though. And then Ortega is in the 50s. He has 4 Pokemon, which we can definitely catch up to pretty soon. I think we're, like, on the way. If we know who we need to use to fight Ortega, we can definitely fucking muscle up and beat him. The one I'm worried about is fucking Eri over here. 55 to 56. And not just 55 to 56, but 55 to 56 and fucking hard. If we roll her first, we're gonna have to, like, really fucking... I don't know. We're gonna have to... hope that we get good Pokemon, which we really could. Like, if we're thinking about her, she would be good, 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 he would be good. There's a bunch of Pokemon that would be useful against Eri, but then she would be bad, she would be bad, these two would be bad, these fucking chuckleheads over here, these 2 normal types. Dipped Up would be fine. Remember the woods? Yummy Hanate, yummy Hanate. But whatever, I'm not going to think about that right now. I think we're done for today. Next week, I mean, I think our team is like half weak to fighting and half cracked against fighting. But it's true that a certain, like, again, we have 5 Pokemon here, so I've got to imagine we roll somebody good. But if we roll everyone bad, then we are in such bad shape. Did I even point at Timpani, who's also weak to fighting? It's not going to be pretty. Eri is... she's the final boss, for sure. But, I mean, we got a lot of ground to cover out here that we can get some levels off of. I don't know. Levels are harder to keep high when you have a team of 12. But that's why we roll first. And that's why we pray. And I think we can go in a little bit lower level than Eri is, like in the early 50s instead of mid 50s. We'll get there. We came a long way today even. Honestly. Yeah, and I guess we will get more candy, but I'm not using the candies. I use rare candies. I'm not using the EXP candies. It's fun to explore the world. Even though I think we already did that. Did we literally not already use them? I think I only used the EXP candies to catch up our new Pokemon. Now that everybody is the same level, we're doing this the old-fashioned way. Guys, I hope everybody gets some old-fashioned rest today. Oh, the sunset. I think that Nimona, Penny, and Destiny all stayed here in town, and they watched the sunset, and it was nice for them. And it didn't matter who would win. Meanwhile, back at Cope School, Arvin fucking raked in the cash. Arvin is making he's got a big cigar in his mouth as he's taking, he's like a bookie. He's taking bets. Who will it be? Penny? Will Penny finally muster up the courage and win Destiny's heart? Or will Demona finally slow the fuck down and realize that Destiny's been after her all along? You'll have to tune in next month to find out, chums. And meanwhile, the girls are up here like, beautiful. And Haruka got a peppermint stick. She got a candy cane. All right, Christmas in July. Guys, it's July now. Happy, well, in a couple minutes it will be. Happy Pride Month to all, and to all a good night. Fucking Arvin. I'm so pleased with his presence in the lore. You guys, it's going to be July soon. Happy July coming up. And hey, great stream. I think we did good. We got some stuff accomplished. And we had some fun along the way. It was fun exploring the mountain. This is a good part of the game. I like doing this stuff. Yeah, next week, definitely expect Golden Sun. What the fuck? Hyper training. Stop it. Stop playing. Next week, Golden Sun will be back, and also, no, Haruka, get back here! And also more of this on Sunday. Thanks to everybody for watching, and also to, Kingo for the big resub. Big love. Have a happy 4th of July, too, and have fun. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Later. Bye.